Good morning everyone. Give me 1 second, please. Good morning everyone. This is BESTSPY live trading. What we do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, technical analysis, fundamental analysis, and more. Time is 9:27 on the board. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information and educational purposes only. Market is opening in 2 minutes. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Market is opening in a couple of minutes. We are gapped up from yesterday's close. I am going into a Palantir short, even bigger, with my profits right at market open. Market is opening soon. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, beautiful people. Good morning, people in the YouTube chat. Dan, Osama, Scott, Zach, Irie, Harry, and good morning, people in the WhatsApp group. Let's hit the like buttons as we come in. Let's have a great day. Let's have a God bless day. See, Sean, if you're here, I need you to delete that comment. Thank you. Please, please. Wow. Things are moving crazy fast. Market just opened. SPY is wind direction south trying 9:30. Oh my god. Sorry. Alright, market is bouncing at 9:30. LOD is set. Wind direction is trying north. Time is only 9:30. Market just opened. We are mixed. Wind direction is mixed. Alright, I'm not going to draw the arrows yet. We are gapped up open from yesterday on the SPX. The SPX is at 6,728. We have gapped up open from yesterday. We're gonna go look at QQQ. The Invesco QQQ is going bullish at 606.35. CNBC says stocks rise at open, led by Nvidia. Right? Nvidia is apparently rallying right now. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to go look at Palantir right now. Wind direction is north showing on SPY. Charts are freezing on my computer. Let's see on SPY. Right, the floor is evaluating. Time is 9:35, 9:33. There's an algo range at morning open. Algo range right at morning open. 9:30, 9:30. Alright, the MACD is coming bearish, trying. The floor is testing. Alright, this could be a floor hope trap. Morning cycles are super fast here. Okay, floor broke. Wind direction south showing officially on SPY. QQQ still bullish. This is the floor testing. Okay, now we can draw the wind. Algo range is being broken southward. Let's see if this is real, and if the candles come in consecutive, and the MACD is coming in bearish. $669.91, looking like wind direction south trying. I am not in yet. It does look nice. Alright, algo range. Alright, these wind pivot points also work on stocks, by the way, whether you look at Tesla, Nvidia, everything. So we're going to do that today on Palantir. $9.35 wind direction south. Low of the day is being broken right now in SPY. We are testing 669.81. Okay, this candles are humongous. There could be a bear trap trying soon. Candles are humongous, bears are trying. Come on, Palantir. 179 today. Okay, I'm gonna leave my Friday puts on Palantir when it hits 179, hopefully today. Palantir. Bears are still here on SPY, trying to push lower. Now we're still gapped up. We're at 6,720. Bears are coming in strong. Candles are big, consecutive. MACD is consecutively bearish into 936, 935 low of the day. Until the low of the 935 candle breaks, 935 is the floor for now. 5-minute cycle, 930 to 935. Come on, Palantir, break the fucking floor. Break the floor, and we flying. I'm fine. Sorry, metaphorically speaking, I'm talking about me. Sorry. Tesla going up 426. Break the floor. MACD. 9:35 bounce trying. Let's see what happens. Time is 9:40 already. 9:35 is bounce trying or not. Right? Could be fake. 9:35 bounced at 9:36 a.m. Time is 9:38. So technically speaking, 9:36 is lower than 9:38, signifying a floor. All right. Bulls are trying. Let's see. Even though it's one candle, we gotta call out what it is. Come on, Palantir. Come on. Yeah, we have some Fed speakers speaking right now. Alright, we have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning on a pre-recorded video as well. Come on. Come on. 9:35 bouncing on SPY. Palantir, please. This is cute. Alright, we are testing the algo range 940. So 935 actually bounced to 940 in two big candles, and then now we're getting a huge rejection. Let's see what happens. $940 rejection trying. We are testing the midpoint. QQQ is bullish green on this. Alright, it is at 606.62. IWM dropped on this. So SPY going lower, testing the floor. QQQ flying. Mike said, I have QQQ puts, and that's the only thing not selling. Shake my head, laughing face. That is so rude. Can you believe SPY IWM going lower and QQQ flying? Like, please tell me how that shit makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? They're burning the calls on IWM right now, and they're burning the puts on QQQ. Like, make this shit make sense. Oh my, and Palantir playing around too. 28 EMA testing. Alright, SPY at the floor. Go break the floor. Come on. Palantir. 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 God damn it. Alright, floor broke. Time is 9:42. They could push this lower into 9:45, or they could bounce here at 9:40, creating an algo range at 9:40 and 9:40. We will find out in 1 minute. God damn, who's the CEO of fucking Palantir? What's his damn name? Like, let me find out his name. I'm feeling it today. I'm energized. Alex Karp. Alex Karp. I love you. Alex Karp. Alex Karp. Alex Karp. I love you. Alex Karp. I love you, Palantir. Right? I love Palantir. Come on, Palantir. Time is 9:45. We are bouncing off the floor at 9:40 into 9:45, creating an algo range at the floor on SPY. And Palantir going! Let's go! Break the... Yeah, we gone. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Candles are going. Palantir, come on. Come on, LOD, Palantir, LOD, Palantir, LOD, Palantir, LOD, Palantir, LOD, Palantir. Okay, go, 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 please, 179. Oh my god. Please, 179, please, oh my god. Please, one more candle, please. Alright, I'm getting ready to leave my Friday puts. I have this week, next week, and the week after that on Palantir. Oh my god, please, 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 please. Wind direction south on SPY. Come on, Palantir. Okay, I'm all out of Friday expiry right now on Palantir. This Friday out. Come on. Bouncing at 9:45. Off the floor. $9:45 bouncing at 9:44 a.m. Come on. That's not it, right? Come on. Tesla bouncing as well. Time is 9:45. $9:45 bouncing to 9:45 at least. VWAP almost touching on SPY. Algo range creating maybe. $9.50 is here in 37 seconds. Come on. $9.45 bouncing. The time is 9:50 in 1 second. Alright, now it's 9:50. The thing really did bounce from 9:45 to 9:50. We are above the VWAP. We are above the midpoint right now. QQQ is still green. QQQ is still green. Trying bullish. 607 almost. Right, SPY bear trapped. Wow, this thing is running crazy now. QQQ bullish right now. IWM also bouncing off of 9:40 a.m. Okay, IW bouncing off of 9:40. drawing into 950. Okay, unfinished business Palantir. Come on, man. We are at the Algo range on Palantir. SPY is testing the roof. Wind direction is officially south, but it bear trapped in 5 minutes, so now it's showing mixed, showing the roof, trying to be bullish on QQQ. I'm in nothing on SPY right now, or QQQ. I'm in Palantir. Right? There was a massive move on SPY and QQQ yesterday. I think today is going to be confusion. Right? It just broke the wind. It just broke the roof. I mean, now the wind direction showing north officially. Let's see if it's real. Right? Real. I mean, confirmation in like 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. That is how you know. Come on. High today, 9:50 at least until 9:49, 9:50 a.m. Right, all bears trapped on SPY. All bears getting cooked on SPY, especially overnight. Especially overnight. I don't know if they went to 4 p.m. close yesterday. I don't have it marked right now, so did they? I have no idea. Did they not? Alright, time to do a community poll. Okay, if you think this is going higher, vote higher. If you think this is going lower, vote lower. And this is doing a community poll. Okay, Zach's voting lower. 3 people voting higher, 2 people voting lower. Irie says, my calls from yesterday are finally up, and they did big ass rejection from that. Holy shit. Okay, big ass rejection. They're not going higher yet. Palantir trying the floor. Right, big ass rejection on SPY. What the fuck is that? Right back to the algo range in 1 single minute. Right, time is 9:50, so 9:50 rejected to 9:50 algo range. This shit is crazy. Right, I think it's going nowhere. I voted no. Okay, I'm the only one that voted no. Right, I didn't vote higher, I didn't vote lower. Right, the poll was higher, lower, or no in the WhatsApp group. Well, I voted no for now. At the middle, that is crazy. What is that? Big boom up in 5 minutes, and then in 2 minutes pull back to right to the midpoint. Midpoint of the entire day. Bulls and bears all trapped. Bulls and bears all trapped. Like nobody knows what's about to happen yet. Market maker is messing around with people today. I want one more big ass red candle on Palantir. I'm up 12% on all my contracts and I'm trying to leave. Or short dated ones at least. My October 17th and 24th is not too much in profit yet, but I think if they go to 179 sooner rather than later this week, that would be good. Would be good. I love you, Palantir. Alex Carp. Question heart. I love the U.S. government. Okay. I love the U.S. government. Alright. Let's see. Time is 9:55 and 27 seconds. Goddamn. Okay. Goddamn. Come on. Break the LOD on Palantir and just slide her down to 180. Please. Not like this. Not enough. Please. 955 bouncing on Palantir. Algo. You see how algo ranges are used on little stocks too? Isn't that crazy, guys? Alright, floor didn't break on Palantir. Isn't that crazy? You could do this cyclical analysis, win confirmation on everything. QQQ, IWM bullish still. QQQ at 607.25, IWM at 244.64, right? That is the midpoint of the morning drop. There is a bounce trying on Palantir as well. Time is 9:55. The floor did not break and we're bouncing. Little knife forming. On Palantir. I don't know what's going on with SPY and QQQ. It's looking like it's confusing / frustrating. Right, that's what I said in the WhatsApp group. I said there was a massive move yesterday. SPY and QQQ could be confusing, frustrating today. That's all it is. Let's hit the like button. All right. God bless every one of you guys for being here. God bless this country. Time is 9:55 only. The market opened 25 minutes ago. Thank you all for being here. Let's hit the like button. Okay. Thank you so much. Right, we have President Trump coming live today at 3 p.m. That is the major news catalyst of the day. 3 p.m. EST. Palantir is so slow. I'm not liking it. I don't want to get squeezed there. Palantir is slow. I don't know if this is a big bear trap on Palantir or not, to be honest with you. I'm just a little bit waiting, but we're at the box. We are at the algo range. It could trap here. SPY is within the morning cycle algo range as well. It could trap bulls and bears. We have no idea. We gotta find out in a little bit. This thing is truly going nowhere right now. Things are looking like it's trying to bounce more than not. Time is 10. SPY is bouncing. Palantir is going higher on that. Like, I don't know. Palantir following SPY exactly right now. This is crazy work. I am scared right now. QQQ is flying 607. IWM rejecting. Right, 607.67 QQQ is. Alright, bears are trapped right now. Bears are trapped right now. Time is 10. I'm getting scared on Palantir too. This is the market flies. I guess Palantir wants to fly too. SPY flying. Testing the roof. Someone said inside bar in the 15. Yeah, this damn 1 hour coming in like a big doji. 30-minute coming in like a bigger doji. HOD coming on SPY, man. Wow. Bears are being trapped right now. It looks like they're burning. Overnight and morning puts trying. Time is 10. These candles are fucking terrifying. Big wake ups. What is this? We're back at the roof. Roof hoping or what? Break through the roof or what? Right? We were here here at 950. We did the pull at 950. Remember? We're back at the same spot. Oh my god. Oh my god. More bears are trapped on SPY though for now. Roof rejection trying. Alright, this is still bullish until the low of this candle breaks. Alright, this is still bullish. Still signifying that we're in a bullish cycle since 950. 950 creating an algo range at the roof and at the midpoint. Be careful. Alright, it's about to test the algo range above or the algo range below. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. That is fucking disgusting. Okay, algo range broke up just now. Squeeze coming. Squeeze is here at 10 a.m. That is a freaking crazy candle. 670.92 instantly. What the fuck is that? That's crazy. I couldn't even get the word out that they were gonna test the high of the algo range or the bottom of the algo range, and they really did it instantly. What the fuck is that? That's crazy, right? That is crazy. Let's see what happens with the new high today. We are above the algo range, 930, 930. Alright, we burned the puts on that move. And now what are we going to do from the roof? Crazy. What the fuck is that? Make or break candles coming crazy. Morning cycles, bull trap, bear trapped. Market is flying. QQQ is at 608. And QQQ is 0.6% bullish, going green. It's back to the trend line that it broke down from. God damn. 671.11. That is actually bull control. Crazy. We just did that from 679.99. That is super burn. Instantly in 10 minutes or 5 minutes. All right, let's see what they do with the new roof. I low-key want to take a small short, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting. There's no confirmation, just going longer and longer, so I'm not gonna fucking do shit. They're going higher and higher. The calls are printing crazy right now. I am not doing anything. I'm just gonna watch. Okay, they're back to the trend line. They broke down on SPX and QQQ. I ain't doing crap. Alright, MACD on Palantir going bullish. time is 10:05. High today is 10:05, not 10. They boomed up at 10. 5 minutes into 10:05. Let's see what happens at 10:05. Bulls are strong right now. This could be the 3/3 though. Let's see. No confirmation yet. We're just at the roof. At the roof. Wow. When they go up crazy fast, right? They go up in like 5-10 minutes. Like nothing. This is just same thing as yesterday. Remember that range breaking down? They just broke the range up like crazy fast. In 5 minutes. Right, that is super fast. The MACD coming in super bullish and it's super overbought. Like we could see some sort of pullback here. There's no confirmation whatsoever. Just know that there's no confirmation whatsoever on SPY. Alex Carp, here we go, baby girl. Please give me a proper Alex Carp. They are going higher still. They are going higher still into 10:05. This is still 10:05. The 1 minute candle signifies this is 10:03, 10:05. This is 10:05, 10:05, 10:05, 10:06, 10:05. 10:07 is 10:10. Oh no, I'm Palantir, please. Candle coming in crazy. Alright, bear trapping crazy on Palantir. Don't do this. No confirmation, nothing. Just bull power. Bull power. Alright. Remember, yesterday there was a massive move. It's sometimes better to be patient on SPY and QQQ when there have been a massive moves, right? Sometimes it's okay to, when that thing pulls back, it's okay if the thing bounces. It's okay if the thing runs. It's okay to see a pullback. You know what I mean? It's just fun. If you had a good day, if you had a bad day or something the day before, you don't have to come back the day after and then try to, you know what I mean? You guys understand what I'm saying, right? Like if you did really good yesterday, do you really want to come back today and try to make another really good play? Like it's just okay to like chill out sometimes because of the risk to reward. You know what I'm saying? Because there's been a massive day before, that means people are what? Short and long from the day before. So there's something more at play than just, you know, wanting it to go higher, wanting it to go lower, right? There's something more at play. So that this is why I, you know, have a high interest in setups more than than just chasing, because I don't know if I'm the laggard and I don't know if I'm in the 3/3. So you want to be. Alright, this thing is going continuously. I'm actually glad I didn't take a put somewhere around here too, because there's no confirmation whatsoever, right? And then imagine if you took something, or if I took something, hypothetically speaking, if I took something on no confirmation, that thing ran up another 60 cents and it could go up another 60 cents. So crazy work, right? Same thing as when it's going lower and lower and lower and the floor breaks and breaks and breaks. You just want to wait until confirmation says there might be a possible deduction you can make. There's no possible deduction you can make here other than the fact that the market's going higher and higher and it's squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. So let's just see. The roof high today broke at 9:30, so this is the previous high today, turning the resistance and the support now, 670.50. Okay, even if they turn down later, that's a level they have to break later on, right? The bulls have the power here. We are above the VWAP, we are above the POC. Right, we are above the previous high today, turned into resistance, and right. So until something happens, nothing has happened. That's how you gotta look at it, right? So what we talk about 24/7. So let's see how far this thing really goes. 1/3, 2/3, somewhere 3/3, right? So previous high today turned into resistance and their support at 670.50. That is a psychological number, most likely. So we'll see what happens with this. The bulls are in power here. QQQ is bullish. IWM has been bouncing since when? 9:40 in the morning. Same thing. Remember that push up when IWM just kept going up and up and up, and then SPY just literally went up and up and up. This was the day before the pullback, right? When things just bounce and go, you have no control. It's just literally to destroy whatever, which is, I guess, puts for now. Because this is continuously up. This is crazy up. I'm not gonna lie. 671.67. Who thinks this is over, like more than what? Does people think this is normal? Like we going 672 back to, like holy, truly from 669 we're back at 671.73. I wonder QQQ is at. Back to where it was, 608, if you can believe that. It's at 608.88, back to 609 almost. So very, very, very powerful push showing north to squeeze all the puts that basically were laggards or something into the day or whatever yesterday. I guess there was a 1-day pullback or whatever for now. Let's go look at the SPX. The S&P 500 index. Alright, we haven't went back fully, but you cannot lie. That is something crazy to see. ES is back to the trend line it broke down from. Right. We had a measured move down yesterday. Measured move down, and we are bouncing from the bottom of that trend line, and we are back to the trend line that we broke down from right now. This line we broke down from yesterday. So we'll see what happens with this. Alright, market's still bullish, but I think possible rejection somewhere up here. Right, this is basically from, we just saw it live together on ES, so. Alright, or it could hover here and chop here, we'll see. Hover here or chop here. Time is 10:15. 10:10 is rejecting at 10:15. There's no confirmation, nothing. We are just at the trend line. We could chop here, we could reject here and come back. We will find out. Or we could continuously go higher. There's no confirmation, nothing yet. Market is waiting. At the roof. The market is waiting at the roof. Let's hit the like button. God bless you all. 142 people here, and we have 53 likes. Let's get the buttons up. President Trump coming live today at 3 p.m. So I really do want to get the algos going before the news cycle starts. The news catalyst comes out 10:15. Palantir is giving me a heart attack right now, not gonna lie. Could see a bounce today intraday, but I do not want the thing to fly. I do not. Today is Wednesday, October 8th. Okay, rejection trying 10:10 into 10:15. This is no confirmation, so I mean, smart money could have went at the trend line and they could be leaving in a massive red candle or two, and then they will figure out what happens after a cycle bounce and then confirmation to go longer or shorter from here. We are now in the 3/3. This is somewhere in the 3/3. We could see some sort of confusion cycle starting out. Right, those who understand what I'm talking about understand what I'm talking about, so they will see with time, with cycle, with confirmation, what the market wants to do further. Okay, the wind direction was south from pre-market into 945 at the minimum, 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3. Right, 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3 bear side all got eaten up into this move, along with yesterday's puts, right, from market close. So now that we are at 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right, markup phase, 1/3, 2/3, right, that is the what? Early innovators, also along with early adapters, right, in the technology adaptation cycle. 3/3 is what? The laggards, people that are late, right, people that are skeptical, people that were skeptical on the long, and people that didn't have setup, and people that are just guessing on candles. They're like, oh yeah, it's going more and more. You know what? I'm gonna full port everything. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna yeah, and then they get crushed. Why? Because they're the laggard. They had no setup. They're just hoping and hoping. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They don't care what's going on. They're just thinking about more and more and more, which is dangerous, right? So 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. We're about to find out what happens now, okay? At the high of the day at 10:10. That's all it is, right? That this is the reason why I sent the technological adaptation curve, right? That's what my AP macroeconomics teacher taught me in high school, right? Not even college. I was taught that in high school, and she was like, remember this when you grow up. This is all in relation to the economy and cycles, right? Remember cycles in the market, cycles in the blah 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 in business. And I was like, wow, she's actually so smart, because she graduated from Columbia and she was a high school teacher. So you know what I mean? AP microeconomics. So I always had respect for her, but I'm so glad for the things she taught me, because this was in 2015, 2017 when I was a young kid, and she was like, remember all this? We don't know how long the market's gonna go, but I believe this is late cycle, and she said that in 2017. And we're in 2015, right? So the market continues to go higher and higher and higher and higher, and we're in late cycle every year. And what she has really taught me really kicks in now, but I have never forgotten. Right? I appreciate her, and I love the things she has showed me when I was a young kid, because I would not be the person I am now if I didn't learn all this when I was a young ass kid. Just thinking about and wondering and being interested, right? But as I grew older, the dots just started to connect. And I was like, wow, like something actually is going on here. Psychologically, something is going on here. Systematically, and you as a person need to approach trading with a systematic, mechanical approach, with no opinions, with no emotions, with no self-biases, and just literally do the shit mechanically off of the system that exists. That is literally it. And if you do that, you will have a higher probably win rate than those that are hoping and hoping and hoping and do not know what the fuck's going on. That is the truth that I've learned after quite a while. I would die with that truth. So this is a reason why I really truly don't care when people are like, oh, blah, 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 and they keep asking in the other group chats, right? I literally am like, hey, I send you guys these videos and you guys don't even watch them. It's because people don't really want to care and people don't want to try, but those of the, those of you that really want to try, those of you that really want to learn, really will try, right? If you really want something in life, you will get it done. So that's all it is. All right, 10-20 rejection coming. I'm sorry I'm talking crazy and spiritually right now, but you guys understand, you know what I mean? You guys understand, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out, going southward right now. Alex said, Jeff, buddy, just let me G-word, okay? Well, I say this with love, right? You know what I mean? I say this with love, right? If you know all this, you could do all the things you've been doing before, just way better, way clearer mindset. I am scared on Palantir. I really want Palantir to come through, but the thing keeps damn bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. I need the thing to drop this week, hopefully. I don't want to wait until next week. I always want the things done fast. But yeah, I should have just been patient, but I also have no patience when I see setups. That's one of my issues as well. So it's something I always try to work on, and I need my friends to help me, be like, hey, why don't you just be a little bit more patient? Because you're right with the setups, you're just a little bit too damn impatient. It's always like that. It's always like that. It's never been not like that. It's crazy. I'm always a little bit early by like a day. I'm always a little bit early by a couple of hours. I'm always a little bit early by a little bit of something. So I need to relax and be in the 2/3 as well. Because sometimes I be in the 1/3 too much, which is not good. But 3/3 is where I cried a lot, so I avoid the 3/3 no matter what. That is the golden rule for me. One of the biggest golden rules. Too dangerous and too volatile. Alright, let's see if we get some sort of bounce somewhere here. Right, it's rejection trying. We are way overbought. It's okay. It's healthy for the market to pull back a little bit and then bear trap again and then burn him again. I don't know, right? I'm not going to speculate here, but we're going to say that there's a 3/3 box right now trying. Time is 10:20. Right, if the thing goes lower into 10:23, 10:25, then we have something building. Until then, it is just no confirmation, nothing yet. It's still 10:20 into 10:22. I'm not going to write 10:25 until 10:25 comes. This is still 10:20. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 is playing out. We are in the either the 2/3 or the 3/3. Let's see. I would have went at 10:20, but I did not because I'm not trading SPY or QQQ right now. I'm in Palantir pretty big. I'm not gonna lie. I put all my profits from yesterday close into Palantir, so I'm going up right now. I am trying to go up vertically. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of greedy as fuck to say that, but I had a nice day yesterday. I had a nice day yesterday, and I would love to close the day beautifully today on Palantir and just be done with for that day. 10:20. Nice scalps here though, right? Getting nice logical scalps here done using the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 and your deductions. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. I am just doing logical analysis of the intraday market, and hopefully you guys are doing deductible good actions that are logical. Alright, I am not time is 10:22. 10:25 actually. Pile in. Come on, Sir Alex Carp. If we pull back to the previous high, the date turned into resistance or support, then I could see Palantir breaking the floor here, but chilling. $10.20 bouncing. $10.20 rejecting. So this is Palantir stuff that I'm talking about right now. QQQ still green. IWM. QQQ rejecting, trying from the roof, just like SPY. IWM rejecting, trying from the roof, but everything bounced. My Robinhood is bugging out. I gotta restart this thing. I'm like, they're break-evening me on Palantir right now on my long dated. You gotta be careful here. If this thing confirms to go lower and breaks the low of the 1022, then we have the possibility, but it could bear trap here as well. We're at the midpoint of this little drop. 50-50 bears and bulls fighting right now. 50-50. Things are pretty uncertain. This is pulling back from the high of the day though, below the trend line. We could go back up to test it again, or we could game here. Just gotta be patient. I don't know if I'm hoping on Palantir right now, to be honest with you. Things looking nice, but things also looking bear trappy as hell. Sure as hell ain't flying. That I could say for sure. Consolidating like a motherfucker. Time is 10:30. SPY is trying the roof. 10:20 bounce to 10:30. Flying for 10 minutes to try to break the roof. and we're drawing small cycles. If this breaks the roof, then the wind direction is continuously north and the cycle is continuously 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going higher. If it rejects the roof, then we have some sort of a confusion cycle going, trying to start a bearish trend from the roof. That is all it is. We will see what happens here at the roof. Time is 10:29 and we are very, very close to the roof by like 20 cents. Q. 608.53 back at T. High today. IWM breaking out and flying. 245.58. IWM also trying to go back to the broken down trend line question mark, or there might be a channel on IWM, I don't know. Yes, definitely back to the trend line that we broke down from yesterday. Open. So the market update video I posted yesterday, guys, said we could test the previous high, all-time high again, or go back to the broken down trend line, right? And we have went back to the broken down trend line for now, showing wind direction is continuously north at the minimum into it's new high today. This cycle is being faked out to go higher for now, or showing officially at least. It's not a guaranteed, but we'll see. Alright, now you could delete this cycle and then draw it even bigger going higher, but we're just going to leave it in the smaller cycle. 10:30. Algo range broken on Palantir as well. Now trying to bear trap fully, or this is the ultimate test and fake out. We'll see. This is at the trend line, and we are at the double test or double test at the trend line, or whatever it is, right? We're about to find out what it is. Either we go above it, either we barcode here, either we reject again and then come back, or come not, I don't know. Let's see. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Alright, it's a scam call. I am not doing anything on SPY and QQQ. I'm just letting it do its thing. SPY is at 671.95 from 669 close. Wow. The call is printed going back to all-time highs, trying triple high or something crazy. Alright, showing us a triple high on the monthly. Triple high trying 672 October 3rd, 672.46 October 3rd, 672.21 October 6th, 671.97 today. QQQ is also showing a head and shoulders mountain trying to go. Not higher than the October 6th, but it is higher than October 3rd. October 3rd was 606.72. October 6th was 608.73, and today is 608.73. QQQ actually trying for the all-time highs. All-time highs is 609 something, but yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a head and shoulders at the minimum on QQQ. Yeah, let's see. Thing going higher into 1032. Can you believe it? They bear trapped everybody, and they're going to the all-time highs again. And then now what? Roof, head and shoulders. Now what? They went to the high again. Why? Okay, I'm taking 1.5k 0 or 1 DT into tomorrow SPX right here. Right? Probably gonna leave today. Time is 10:35. I'm trying to leave my Palantir. Thing is just freaking bouncing and hovering and wedging like crazy. Like crazy. Come on, Palantir, please reject, man. This is crazy wedging. Bear flag built. Sorry, wedge built on Palantir. God damn. 10:35. No confirmation, nothing. Just rejecting off of 10:35. It's not even 10:40 yet. Bounce happening. Cycle is going to confirm to go lower or higher here. 10:35 bounce for now, creating an algo range at the roof. Right, bear trap possible. Bouncing for now. And Palantir bouncing dangerously. $182.42. Palantir will not let go. It will not let go. Time is 10:40. I could have taken 120 real quick, but I did not on purpose in 3 minutes. Whoa. Right, it was up $120, 1 DT, but I did not take it on purpose yet. 1 DT allows me to 0 DT would have been faster probably. Why? Because I already knew that was a no confirmation, 10:30 to 10:35, right? And they bounced it at 10:35 to figure out what to do, like they always do, right? So Market is deciding. I'm targeting somewhere here. Market is deciding. Pound here, I need LOD by end of the day, but I guess we're hovering and wedging here until then. Until breakout or breakdown or fake out or fake down or something. We ain't doing nothing. Just like there was a lot of puts yesterday, there's a lot of calls at the top. And we opened at the all-time highs and then we dumped off at the morning. I remember everything. It is possible we could see some sort of pullback off the trend line up here. POC is hovering at the top. Or it may be bringing it up. Palantir is breaking down on the wedge, trying again. POC is all the way down there. Okay, maybe hover here for another hour. Bring the POC up. I don't know. I need this candle to close below the wedge on Palantir. Not like that. I need a 5-minute to close below. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Palantir did not run on that run. It was interesting. Is it waiting or what? Is it about to pull back or what? I think it's about to dump on these calls on Palantir, but we'll see. Maybe I'm hoping. Time is 10:42. 10:45 is here in 52 seconds. It's getting interesting. POC just shifted. Why did POC just shift? That was crazy perfect. What the why? Bottom of the Algo range. POC detaching trying. Let's see if the candles are consecutive. If the MACD is consecutive, bears are here. I'm getting ready to leave SPY and SPX. Time is 10:43. 10:45 is bouncing, trying for now at the bottom of the algo range. We are at POC. Oh my god, please go Palantir. Holy shit, please close the 5 minute like that. Oh my god, yes, thank god. Oh my god, I think Palantir actually gonna go. Please go. LO deep, come on. Please. Not out. Palantir. Sir Alex Carp, we love you. I love you, Sir Alex Carp. Please. This is horrendous. Okay. I'm taking 13% on SPY SPX right now. I gotta pay attention to Palantir here. Do it. Break the floor. Jeez, please. It's hovering at the algo range, come on. Hovering at the algo range 2 on SPY. I'm about to smack the table and break my hands. Holy fuck, come on. Let's go, LOD, come on. QQQ, can do it. Come on, Palantir. Fuck, SPY going. I could feel it. Come on, Palantir. Please don't fail me like this. Do not. Don't bounce it here. LOD testing. Come on. I'm not in SPY anymore. I don't care what the hell happens to SPY right now. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out right now. Market is deciding what to do. Right, just like there was a lot of puts yesterday, there's a lot of calls yesterday as well at the top. That's why they're pulling back. Right, they might have left or might have not. New money did good, but I mean, come on. What the candle is this on Palantir? Should I just take the W? 2.19% W already for the day. Should I just be done? I'm talking to myself, by the way. I'm not asking for advice. I'm just talking to myself. Talking to myself. Bouncing off the floor. God damn. bouncing at the roof. 1050 bounce at 1047 to POC at the minimum. Time is 1050. Market is deciding. Bears are trapped until the low of the 1047 candle breaks because there's laggard chasers here. 3/3 until the low of that candle breaks, it signifies that we are now in a bullish trend trying from 1050 to 1050 at the minimum. Let's see if it's fake or real. Alright, all we can do here is to let the market do its thing. This could not break the floor and bounce like crazy. This could break the floor. We have no idea. All I know is this is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then now it's something bounce happening to confirm to something. Guys, keep certain things to yourself. Right? I understand. But right, what do you want me to do? You know what I mean? Some people complain the volume's too low. Some people complain the volume's too high. Sometimes, like, what can I possibly do here? Sometimes I get excited. I'm sorry. I will try to control that. I get you. I'm really sorry about that. So I do apologize for that. Right, I was looking at the review yesterday, and it was really loud. So time is 10:50. Testing the wedge breakdown. SPY is testing the 1047 low. Should we do a pull here or no? Right, this could be a bear trap itself, but they're going lower. This could be accumulation itself to boom up too, right, and create a nice W. So we'll see. Time is 10:50 and they're going lower. We'll find out at 10:55 if it's truly real or not. If this is real, volume would come in, candles would come in, and we would be down here by 10:53. If it's real. If it's not, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm sorry guys, because some people do have their volume turned up really loud, and some people do stream on the TV, which I used to do back in the day too. So I understand, when people are around and I scream, and I really do get it. But I'll try to keep that in mind, and try to be emotionless as much as I can. But you have to realize sometimes I get too excited too. That's why I'm gonna do this, tap the table instead of being like woohoo or something like that when I'm happy. All right, from now on, you guys can remind me. But I honestly get excited too. I know I try to not get excited emotionally too, but I mean, I try to be cautiously excited, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I always want to be cautiously excited. Like, look at this bear trend trying on Palantir. Please, Sir Alex Karp, where's my message? I love you, Palantir. Sir Alex Karp, heart. I love the U.S. government, heart. Heart me, heart, please. Time is 10:55. 11 a.m. coming. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, sometimes, right? Chris says I be yelling too. Well, sometimes when you get a nice boom, bro, and you're up like 500%. Sometimes when you get a nice boom down, you just want to scream and be like, "Hey, I put it." But like, yeah, I get you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Roland. But I get you, bro. Thank you for being here every day through it all. All right, that's all I'm saying. Oh my gosh, this is the ultimate floor testing. 10:55, 10:50 bouncing. Look at Palantir, please. Am I dreaming out here, or is it making me hope like crazy right here? I don't know. SPY is actually going lower, so maybe I do have a chance. If it goes to VWAP, you might hear me squeal a little bit. Roland said, please give us a woohoo, not a yell. Alright, yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright, this is 3/3. Be careful. This could be a bear trap. This could be a bull trap. We are about to find out. The market is deducting through the time live. We are bouncing at 10:50. Time is 10:55. Let's see if it really rejects into 10:55. Candles coming in crazy now. Who knows? Got my ass hoping. I'm hoping on 179. Palantir. Got my ass hoping. Yeah, but you also want to have emotional control and emotional stability when you do all this too. Or be logically happy. So, I got everyone. Alright, I think we're breaking the floor on Palantir. Come on, Palantir. I'm up good on Palantir. Alright, all in all, I'm up 9.9% on Palantir, my entire thing. All my profits right now. Okay, LOD broke on Palantir. Here we go. Palantir trying. Candles, charts are trying. 5-minute candle closed down lower. Right now, we need Sir Alex Karp to come out, or some major news to come out now. Come on, push it down to 180.80. Come on. Please. Please. Oh my god, I don't know if I should fucking... You know what? Oh my god. Time is 11. There's so many bears on SPY. And we're doing future stuff right now. Slightly, ever so slightly lower. Making it hard as hell. Hard as hell. We are at the LOD on QQQ, or on Palantir, sorry. Wow. Okay, I'm leaving my October 10th on Palantir right now. Scared. I re-entered at the top. SPY bouncing too. That thing bounces like crazy. SPY is bouncing, so that's helping it crazy. At the midpoint of the drop already on SPY. Come on. Be fake. The thing is, Palantir will not go without SPY, it looks like. This shit is... I feel like I'm hoping on more and more today on Palantir, on the market bullish. Individual stocks could be a little bit different based on setup, but damn. Market bullish. And this shit is only going ever so slightly when the market goes slowly, so... Imagine Palantir goes and SPY doesn't. That's what I'm hoping on right now. Right, I'm hoping this setup's correct, but come on. I might be way too early too. This shit. Way too early. 1 hour bearish though. It should help here. Just give us a continuation candle. Give me a continuation candle. Come on, 30 minutes just changed. Come on. POC on SPY. 11, 11. I want 179. I'd be good on everything. I don't even want next week then. SPY bouncing looks like above POC. And SPY is going bullish right now, bear trapping everybody trying. This is roof testing again. Head and shoulders forming, or was a W forming? I have no idea. Let's find out. I'm looking at Palantir right now. My eyes are glued on Palantir right now. We went to the floor 1, 2, 3, 4 times. There's so many bears to trap here. I'm being greedy as fuck. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay, yeah. Time is 11. Alright, we just 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 on SPY as well. In 5 minutes. Not even. Let's go. I'm going crazy up. Let's go. Come on, 180.80 at the minimum. Please. I'm 10%, 7%, 12% on all contracts bound to. I went to Outback. Sorry, I went to Longhorns. Spent $37 on steak. That was good. But I came home, put the leftovers in the microwave. Too long. $11.05. This shit could bounce crazy. SPY is testing to stay here. QQQ is on demand with SPY right now. Sorry, Palantir is on demand with SPY right now. No, I'm serious. I actually cut up. I cut up the it was a outlaw sirloin because that was the best steak. Apparently, I googled it. I brought the leftovers home. I had like 8 pieces, 4 or 6 of them cooked nice, but the rest overcooked. Right, literally turned into like Walmart meat. Market bounce strike. Time is 11:05. Yeah, it was good. I had a medium rare. I don't think I'm gonna go back for a while. It's kind of overrated. Pound tier is contesting me though. This shit is like greed century. If I don't leave, this shit could revert easily on me. SPY is tempting fate. Both sides. Crazy scary downward trend. Crazy fucking scary downward trend forming. Check a breakout. Fuck, is this a knife? God damn. A fucking knife. I'm so fucking scared I'm pound tier. I'm sorry for my language. This is like literally SPY knife breaking out trying. Please, nah. Contracts are flying on these candles. My strike is all over the place. 182.5, 180, 172.5. It's all over the place. Things going up and down. Oh my god, it's about to break out or something. MACD coming bullish. SPY doing the same thing it did yesterday. President Trump coming live today at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Everybody hit the like button, please. We have 153 people here. God bless every one of you that are here. Alright, let's get the like buttons up. Afternoon, morning time. Bears are trapped. Bulls are trapped too. More bears. Sideways. Pound tier. Scary stuff. Wedge trying to break out. Or rejection. Please rejection. I don't fucking know. Scary stuff. Only a madman does pound tier, but I'm feeling it because this is low-key house money. But I'm scared. I don't want to go back red. Shows PTSD. What happened to me this week? Didn't take profit. End of October 3rd. Got crushed into the 6th and then got all my money back and profited into the 7th. This shit PTSD. I'm playing with house money now. Shit PTSD. Post-traumatic stress disorder. That's what people were saying yesterday. Oh, I wish I was holding all day, but I couldn't because of PTSD of what happened. Every single time market goes down, it pumps up like crazy, like as if nothing happened, and it's true. Shit is PTSD. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Candle coming in fake down crazy. Come on. SPY trying to fly up into 1110. Hey, where's QQQ? People are saying QQQ. Somebody please keep your eye on IWM for me, okay? QQQ is at 608.37. Still strong. Testing the roof. IWM at the roof. Strong as well. Oh, hell no. Palantir trying to go for break even now and everything. Please no. Fuck. Bear trap. Knife. 1110. Oh my god. This is terrifying. W forming or something for the day maybe. Candle not coming in consecutive red, and the candle just switched 10 minutes ago. So this is goddamn ultimate test, or this is the bear trap on Palantir. Looks like to me. About to find out in like 20 minutes. SPY, who the f knows? Oh my god. This is terrifying. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out, trying now as well. I did not TP. HOD broke into 1110. Wind direction showing north on SPY still. Bear trapped everybody. That is fucking astronomically crazy. On SPY going higher. Trend line touch again. So cycle being extended to go higher. I delete this. Palantir trapping as well. I draw like this, I think. One-third, two-third, three-third. Looking crazy, but drawn out bigger cycle. We are at the top of the trend line. All bears being used, smaller cycles turning into bigger cycles. Palantir, ultimate test here. Palantir could bear trap today though, that's the thing, it does not have to go this week. It could just hover. I'm just wanting it to. This is the new roof. There's no confirmation, nothing. It's just a new roof. Guys, for the half of you guys that have hit the like button already, thank you very, very much. The 80 or 75 other of you that have not yet hit the like button, please, if you can, hit the like button. Thank you very, very much as well. Just a tiny button you could press goes a long way for a small channel like me. It helps the algo so much, so thank you very much. Sorry for the another reminder. Time is 11:15. Market is deciding what to do here. At the roof on SPY. Palantir at a very critical moment. I'll go range above. Oh man. SPY looking sad. It's going higher and higher. It's bear trapping everything, and people that are longing on pullback printing, but like only pullbacks, right? It's just the thing actually going higher and higher, hitting the trend line 3 times. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3. The broken down ES trend line, probably, that is. And Palantir looking sad too, I'm not gonna lie. Now they got my ass truly hoping out. Is this all-time highs on the market? Just we're back in the territories, right? QQQ. Trying to go to 609 SPY. Back in 672. So yes, head and shoulders are trying all-time highs. Yo, this is crazy, right? One single pullback yesterday, and now we back at all-time highs like again. That's crazy wild. Do you guys think this is wild or no? Let's do a poll, right? New all-time high. Say all-time high. Pullback from this area again. Say pullback. I'm gonna do a poll, right? I don't know. I'm gonna do a poll right now. What's coming today? Right, that's the poll. New all-time high or alright, people are voting new all-time high. Looks like time is 11:20. Palantir rejecting. This is good for me. SPY is at the roof. The rough 11:15. People are all voting new all-time high. So the question is, will we go to new all-time high into today/tomorrow, or will we pull back? That's the question. 3 people voting all-time high, 2 people voting pullback from here, question mark. Irie says all-time high, Aussie all-time high, Captain says pullback, Matt says all-time high, Rasputia pullback, Venkat says, David says new all-time high, Alea says new all-time high, and yours says data burn till FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Okay, and then Cook says pullback. Right. Market is doing 2 minutes of pullback, no confirmation, nothing. Looking, wow, crazy on Palantir. Looking crazy beautiful on Palantir, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is this? Looking crazy nice for me on Palantir without the market. Look at the 1 hour going red, red, red. Right, this is crazy nice. Now it's gotta go. Go break LOD. And I know 180.8 coming probably. Come on. This is now or never on Palantir. Come on! Palantir. Baby, Palantir. Alright, pullback tiny is trying. Possible. And most are saying all-time high right now. And that's also possible too. We are very close right now. Time is 11:20. 11:20 is deciding whether to go more lower from 11:15 or not. Palantir is at the trend line we broke out of, the knife we just broke out of, forming a downward trending channel. Could bear trap here or drop right now. Come on. Time is only 11:20. It's been 2 hours since the market opened, and we are at all-time highs from 9:30 to 11:20. Palantir slight pullback from 9:30 to 11:20. White House coming live at 3 p.m. today, guys. Major news catalyst coming out today at 3 p.m. Market could be waiting for that as well. And market could be waiting here as well. It doesn't have to do anything higher or lower right now. We're just doing a poll to see market sentiment, basically. Market sentiment says 70, 30, 65, 45 all-time highs. Things are going down. $10.20 market trying to roof again. What is all-time high? Like 672 point what? Can someone tell us exactly what is all-time high? Like the exact number on SPY? Does anybody know? It's like 672.7 something, right? 6 something? I don't know. I know it's above 672.4x somewhere, so someone do the research real quick of the tippy top of SPY and let us know, please. It's 672.48. We're 30 cents away. 672.99, is it? Oh, was that the market open from yesterday or something? Everyone's saying different stuff. Someone's saying 673.11 in the WhatsApp group. Everyone's saying 672.99. All right. Whatever is yesterday's open, I think is all-time high. Wherever that was, yesterday's like 940-ish. $672.99. We will. Pretty scary hold on Palantir, I'm not gonna lie. The thing should have bear trapped 2 hours ago, I think, but goddamn. I'm scared, but I'm also excited. This is what I mean by I'm cautiously excited sometimes. Cause like the thing playing out, I have a bunch of time, but it's just I'm anxious. I don't want to get trapped. You know how it sucked getting stuck on Tesla for that one day? That was crazy. One single day did so much too. We're literally testing this algo range 20 times. Imagine if people don't have any of these algo ranges marked, right? And look what they would be going through. Just literal guessing work, right? Based on candles. You could deduct way more like this. Right? Algo range being played right now in SPY as well. You could just see what's going on way more when you're real with yourself. You just mark certain things that are happening. 1120 broke out of Algo range. 1125 still bounce trying. 1125 broke the roof. Bull is in control on SPY, going higher, going near, actually going near the all-time highs. Oh my god, wow. Where is QQQ at right now? Oh my god, it's actually so bullish. QQQ 608. 608, 87. Time is 11:25 high today. Eating all bears for the day. Eating every single bear for the day for now. I'm so fucking glad I left my 1DT earlier. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god, that is crazy. What? Wow, I mean, it's really going for all-time high test. Looking like there ain't no stopping this. Palantir turning bullish on this too. Gapping up now. Oh my. No, please no. Don't. On Palantir. Market flying. Palantir rising. Oh my. Palantir, please. Continue your trend. Bear trapping. One minute gap. Wow. This is the open. It's been 2 hours since the market opened. It is 11:30. Are calls flying on this? Like, oh my god. Range broke up 10:10 11:05-ish, 11:20 range broke up in 5 minutes. 11:20 to 11:25, just like yesterday when they range broke down lower, the range broke up higher. All this work on Palantir going to waste. Alright, I'm a little bit longer dated out on Palantir, but still, this is pissing me off. Price levels. Alright, 179 not hitting yet, and they are doing a different cycle. And this shit is actually turning into a squeeze, and I'm scared now. Right? People are trying to show that they're leaving and they're going long now in Palantir, but I feel like this shit's fake still. A big counter rally after down, so halfway up from down the top. Fibonacci retracement says 50 point. That is crazy. God damn. Fuck. The ultimate squeeze about to flip up or test. I'm gonna leave this thing up. Can I do a poll on my stock, or you guys don't care about Palantir? SPY 10:30, 10:25 rejection started, confirmed at 10:28. Trying to go lower, but time is only 10:30, so sorry, 11:30. Let's see. So is there a reason why you prefer puts over calls? I mean, I'm not in SPY puts right now. I play setups, right? And the setup on Palantir said we had a big red candle. We had 2, 3 green candles. We opened at the top today, but we are. You know how like in intraday we make a huge 1-minute candle and we test the bottom or the top? That's what's going on Palantir right now. Why wouldn't I take the risk on Palantir when I've printed on Palantir and Tesla before on setup? Right? I do things based on setup. I don't really go off of candles and be like, hey, this thing looking bullish or bearish, hey. Sometimes, but I do most of mine on setups. Other people getting tricked out, and then me trying to get the deduction right to get the real direction. I scalped short, yes, and I left, but I didn't go long. Why? I don't know what's gonna happen today. I mean, clearly looks like I missed a long down here, but I was Palantir short. How the fuck am I gonna go long on the market when I'm short on the Palantir? Like, I'm not gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna quiet down here. I am. Shit is squeezing that. Oh my. Big ass bullish candle. Guess there's 2 people like me. There are people like me. Right? People were going long on Tesla at 470, going on 500 calls and stuff. I already printed on Tesla calls a week before that. I left, I sat out, I let the thing set up, and I took puts from 470. That thing dropped to 418 in 2 days, so setups more better than just momentum, market, whatever, in my opinion. Time is 11:35. Right? What if there's people going long on Palantir right now? Right? What if the setup says it's not long? Then they're screwed. So they don't look at charts. This could be wrong, sure, but I mean, I'm 2 weeks out. This shit does nothing to me. This does nothing to me. A week out, 2 weeks out, like this is good. about to be interesting on Palantir, looks like. And I don't trade the same thing every day, guys. Right, sometimes I do Tesla based on setup, and I don't do it for quite a while, and then I'll do something else based on setup. I'll do SPY and QQQ almost every day, but stocks wise, professionals go in and out and trade different things based on setup at different times. They don't sit there and trade the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again every day. Because why? It's so damn hard to get the thing right every fucking day. You cannot sit there and think you're going to get Tesla right every day. Do you know how volatile Tesla is? Right? I saw someone say, hey, you could just literally make a living trading off of Tesla. Ha ha ha. But like the thing is not easy. The thing is actually hard as fuck. Like, it's just the person's getting lucky going up or down sometimes, and they're pretty crazy, and they're like, oh, look, it's so easy now, right? But like, it's actually hard as, it's actually really hard. Alright. To be honest. We have 170 people here. Let's hit the like button. God bless every one of you guys that are here. God bless every one of you that are, watching, that have hit the like button already. The president is coming live today at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to come back for that, come meet us for that as well. Three p.m. Major news catalyst. 3 p.m. Time is 11:35. We are way above POC. We are way above VWAP, hovering at the roof near the all-time high. We are trying to break the roof, all-time high. And Sam said AMD up 5% since open, right? Somebody was saying, oh yeah, AMD looks nice to short in pre-market, right? And I said, hey, it's not going to be that easy. Like, the thing flew like crazy. Just because it flew crazy doesn't mean it's going to pull back, you know what I mean? So I said, hey, in my personal opinion, AMD dangerous, right? You can go check the message I sent at like 8:20 or something in the morning. I said, in my personal opinion, AMD dangerous. Why do I think it's in my personal opinion? Because the thing flew like crazy. Why in the hell would it pull back the day after? Just because Oracle or something did in the past doesn't mean AMD's gonna do the same exact thing. And Nvidia pulled back on AMD running, so there's massive momentum behind that right now. 1140. Palantir trying to bear trap, going for the roof. This is looking kind of better for me though. We're at all-time highs. QQQ, I mean Tesla, Palantir not flying yet. So as long as the market doesn't fly overnight and we slightly pull back, Palantir will go. I don't know. Damn, the thing flying though since 11. Not gonna lie, 11 to 11:30, 11:25. So it's hovering with the market at least at the 0.618, 0.5 Fibonacci. We are hovering at the roof. 11:40. QQQ is at 609.19. Really going for 610 maybe by tomorrow. Or maybe creating a head and shoulders here. Crazy. QQQ is, let's see how close it is to all-time highs. QQQ is 30 cents from all-time highs right now. 30 cents. Right, imagine QQQ breaks all-time highs, 5 dozen or something. It's rare as hell that there's a divergence going to be like that, but we are so close. Time is 11:40. Let's see what the Russell is. 246. Oh, it is back to the broken down trend line. Right, it is forming like a channel with September 18th, 23rd, October 3rd, October 6th today. Time is 11:40. SPY rejection candle coming. Let's see if this breaks the low of the 11:30 low. Alright, cycle is building here. If that low breaks, you could say 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. Looks like we went higher into 11:30. No, 11:25. We are within a range right now. It's not lower yet confirmed. It's just messing with people's minds. All-time highs near 5 cents. All-time high by cents, and Palantir is trying to be dragged up now. Candles are coming in wicked up. Come on, reject Palantir. Thing wants to fly with the market. It's doing whatever the market wants. Just going to the 0.618. I don't know. Hmm. One, two, three. 11:45. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a cup of water. God, thing's just hovering at the roof. Right? The thing is just hovering at all-time highs. Palantir. Squeeze mode. Everything in squeeze mode. SPY, QQQ. Burning all. Super slow. $2.36 on Palantir too. It's just 11:50. And this shit really showing it's about to flip that HOD, but I refuse to believe it. The market, it could easily today, but god damn. $11.50. A box being extended on this as well. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Turning into a W. Market rallying. Shit turning into a W. Oh, make me hold the shit. God damn it. Yo, market. What's QQQ at right now? 609.40. Holy. All-time high being tested right now. 1150. Are they rocketing today? Again. They're rocketing today again. And this cycle, we gotta draw this shit proper. Turning in. 672.95. Is this all-time highs? Holy. That is strength. Someone check right now. Is that all-time highs? QQQ. I think broke it. No, by 10 cents. 5 cents. It's about to break it right now. 3 cents. 609.51. IWM rallied 0.93% from the bottom. Nice. QQQ up 0.83. SPY half 0.57. I think all-time high broke just now. New all-time high looks like 672.92. That has to be new all-time high. Is that not all-time high? Someone said just a tad under. 672.99. Is that yesterday's open? I don't even see it on Robinhood. Oh, you know what? It's because I don't have after hours on. Okay, now I see it. Let me see. Candles. Yeah, 673.08. I got it. 673.08 is the free market all-time highs. Looks like. QQQ is 609.94. All right. Yeah, I had the extended hours off. I do that sometimes. So all-time highs during intraday market hours? I'm not sure. But pre-market hours did not yet. By 5 cents or a couple of cents yet. Okay, so by 5 cents or something, SPY did not reach QQQ. Did not reach by 40 or 30 cents yet. $11.55. We are at the near all-time highs. And President Trump coming live in 3 hours. So a long way to go before he even comes on, but we are near the roof right now. I want to close before 182.5 today on Palantir, but things squeezed up. Alright, we'll see what happens here in a couple of minutes. Time is 11:55. SPY is not moving. QQQ is also not moving. It is at the all-time highs. Roof territory. QQQ is running higher right now to 609.65 going for 609.95 maybe test. 609.94. Okay, it is at 609.67 right now. Trying. And what a rally up on QQQ. Alright, once that thing was passing 608, it was bear trapping everybody on SPY. The market is so volatile. Go down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So fast every day. News was Nvidia rally today. Nvidia is 2.2% up for the day, and is now at 1.6, 1.56. Right, Nvidia having a spike every single day too. October 6th, 7th, and now the 8th. After every single overnight pullback. That is incredible to see. Alright, during market hours, they're keeping it up at the 186, 185-ish, 188. Time is 12. Did not break high yet. All-time highs. QQQ pulling back as well. Not breaking the all-time highs yet at 11:55. What a day today. I low-key want to go into 1DT from the top here, but nah, I'm chilling out. Market going up and down, super duper. Let's go look at the SPX. We're gonna come back to Palantir in a little bit. SPX. Gapped up open. Candle coming in. Bullish. Squeezing today. Counter rally. Down. Big up. Gap up. And now looking bullish into tomorrow. SPX broke the highs. Not yet. So let's go look at the Qs. Higher time frame. Gapped up on the Qs as well. Market open 605. Oh my god, we gapped up open crazy and then pushed up higher $4 or $5. Oh my god. Let's see what happens. I'm not doing crap into tomorrow. I'm just gonna relax with what I have. And bear squeeze as well on Palantir. For now. FOMC minutes at 2. Presidential live stream at 3. $12:05 time is. Cycles are building. Small cycles. Gonna turn into a bigger cycle, but small cycles are building. This is the high of the day at 12. 12 rejected. Bounced at 12. Algo range traded at the roof. A rejection trying. Let's see if this is real. Could fake out easily. If this candle support breaks. Let's see if it's real. High of the day. Algo range bottom could bounce here, but it's testing 670 to 62. This could not be that easy.
I'm wanting Palantir to roll down here, but SPY in a bullish mountain right now. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Deciding what to do at the roof. All the way at the tippy top, deciding what to do. Time is 12:10 and 43 seconds. Bear trap is trying the bottom of the algo range. Looks like there's an algo range here on Palantir as well. Going higher on Palantir for now. Showing HOD trying to test. MACD comment. Trying. Algo range break and higher testing or something. Oh, 188. That shit would hurt. Damn. Let it be fake into 4. Breaking out of the algo range. Time is 12:10. $184 touched. Fibonacci says we are way higher. 0.786. Should we do the Fibonacci on SPY as well? Yo, what a run. Look at the 1020 touch. 671.19. Never look back. Never look back.
hovering at the all-time highs at the roof. Just letting SPY do its thing today. Not even thinking about anything. High, 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 drop, pop, high. 1, 2, 3 for this entire week. October. Wow. Bulls are still trying strong, bringing us to the high. Right, we are coming to the high every time. Is it going to be bullish tomorrow? That's what I think everyone thinks now. But also there's not going to be any significant drop because we're at the roof. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe one side's about to be completely right here. But wow. Alright, let's see. Okay. Who is like in a position into tomorrow? Who is thinking what into tomorrow? I feel like everyone's thinking bullish. All-time high, right? So if you are in a position into tomorrow, say I and say what if you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to. But things are crazy. Long or short into tomorrow, things are looking crazy. Setup wise. I think logically speaking, long looks better, but I mean Matt said long. You long into tomorrow? Yeah, Powell is speaking tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, but it's a pre-recorded video. It's nothing live. Pre-recorded video. We did poll in our group yesterday, overnight, and it said, who is long or short into today? And there were way more people that were short into today. No one long or something, or one or two. So that's also interesting, right? Someone said SPY, SPX put to call ratio was at 2 to 1 too, so made everybody bearish into the morning open and pumped it to back to the trend line and then above to all-time highs. 12, 10.
This did break the high, technically speaking. 12.14. Going continuously higher. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then a massive box to all-time highs from 669. Someone said the Q's made an all-time high. I don't see it. 609.94. Right there. SPY is right there too by cents. By 2 cents. QQQ 609.94 right now. About a touch right now. Breaking all-time highs right now. SPY also broke it on that, looks like. By 1 cent. What the hell is going on right now? It's touching it. Not touched it. All-time highs. All-time highs. QQQ. It's touching it right now. 609.93. It can't get past 1 cent. It's trying to touch it right now. All-time high on SPY. It touched it on QQQ. All-time highs now on both. 12.20. Now it is officially all-time highs on this candle on QQQ and SPY. Breakout on SPX 6754. Please stay Palantir. That is all-time highs, folks. History in the making. Gap filling. Let's see what happens here at all-time highs. Fucking gap down. This is not good. I need the gap to fill and then go, but fuck. This could come back and fill that later. I need them to fill that shit and go, but fuck, they're leaving that for later. I don't know what that means. Damn. I could bear trap and go fill that at some point. Oh no. Oh, there's a 1 minute gap here too. Yay. Two gaps. All-time highs touch 673.10. I think Palantir is strong today because of the market doing this. I think if the market wasn't doing this, we would have dropped somewhere at 179 already, but that's what it looks like to me. They're squeezing the hell out of this shit with the market too, like crazy. I mean, we have a bunch of time. There's so much time on Palantir, right? This is the date I'm in for around. But goddamn, they're squeezing the hell out of this thing today with the market. Is Palantir a part of IWM? I don't think so. Palantir is big caps now. Yeah, Palantir is a large cap company, a mega cap. His market capitalization is over $400 billion as of early October 2025, placing it amongst the largest companies in the world and in the United States. It's a huge company now. It was small caps a year ago when it was at $80, but that thing grew like crazy. That thing grew like fucking crazy. SPY's rejection trying from the all-time highs. Candles are being wicked out. This could be a bear trap. That means it's trying lower, but it's being bobbed back. It could suggest where the bears are trying. Let's see. Time is 12:25. 12:20 rejected the 12:25. Let's see if it bounces at any time. 12:25, 12:26, 12. Candles are coming in, flying now. Going lower into 12:25. It'd be a nice, beautiful fake out on Palantir, but there's no way Palantir is doing it without the market. And there's a gap above like crazy. The thing going like crazy on SPY from all-time highs rejection. They're dumping like crazy now. Not dumping, but pulling back. Right? Let's see what happens here. So hella people said all-time highs. Hella people said all-time highs tomorrow. They did it, in one candle, and then they're pulling back off of that one single candle hard. Alright, they're crushing the dreams after it happened in one candle. Alright, the Algo inched it up. Now we're at the bottom of the Algo range 12. Deciding what to do. We're at 0.618, deciding what to do. Bull trap at the top. That thing fucking rolling now. Low-key wishing I took one DT put into tomorrow, but it's fine. They're going. 672.56. We're down 60 cents already. Okay, time is 12:26. It's bouncing below the Algo range. Let's see if there's a bounce here. 12:25 bouncing at 12:26. Time is 12:30. 12:27. Time is 12:30 now. It is bouncing. I'm trying to decide what to do. Cycle is gonna cycle to confirm to go lower or higher. If the low of the 12:25 breaks, we're going lower a little bit into the next time confirmation zone. If we bounce, we could test the HOD again. Bears are trying. Bears are coming on Palantir. Alright, if they really go lower today, they're gonna dump this fucking shit to all-time low. I mean, not all-time. They're gonna break the trend line, but gap above here too. This shit is crazy. So about to find out. About to find out. Time is 12:30. Market is bouncing at 12:25. We're at the 0.50 on Palantir. Bear trapped, bulls trapped. Bears trapped, bulls trapped. Okay, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 market is deciding what to do with the Algo range. MACD pulled back from being oversold. They're neutral. Overbought, sorry. Okay, until the low of the 12:25 candle breaks, all bears are in danger here. Time is 12:30. Bears are coming. Trying to show. Could be fake or what. Let's see if the candles are stacking or not. The MACD is stacking or not. Let's see if the low of the 12:26 candle breaks. It looks like. Looks like Palantir pulling back, but I don't know. Could be faked out easily. Slow. Slow, not good. Fast, usually good. Candles closing below, fast, good. big candles closing like that, good. 5 minutes closing, even better. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, even better. Over crucial levels. Let's see if this is real or not. Time is 12:30. Algo range could be created here. We gapped out on QQQ. Could gap fill before we figure something out. We could leave that gap for, sorry, Palantir, not QQQ, sorry. Sorry, not QQQ, this is Palantir. What am I saying? Any other day would most likely stop here and bounce and stop here, right? Because we ran up crazy and we could maybe stop like 3/4. Palantir is at the midpoint. SPY is at the roof. QQQ is at the roof. Know that. This is not even a. This is a tiny ass pullback. This is literally 60 cents, 50 cents. But at least we went lower. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 into. At least time is 12:30 right now. Let's see if it goes lower into 12:35. 12:35 is here in 35 seconds. Palantir gap down on the 1 minute and filled it. $12:35 is here in 30 seconds. And the president is coming live in 2 hours and 20 minutes, folks. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Let's get claps. Let's get likes in the chat, folks. Alright? Type whatever you want to see it happen. Lower or higher. Everybody type what you want to see happen. Higher or lower? We have no idea. Clearly, I want lower, but I don't want SPY and QQQ to pull back too much, but like I just want Palantir to go by itself, but it ain't going if SPY flying, so the thing is not gonna go unless the market goes a little bit lower. This thing. $20 minutes pullback. Bouncing at 12:30. So 10 minutes pullback on SPY, even less on SPY. Alfonso says higher, Syed says higher, Gifford says rocket, Edison says lower, so I can log again into tomorrow. That's fair. No one in YouTube has any wants or wishes? Fly or drop, what do you want on YouTube chat? Alright, we're not saying what is it gonna do, what do you want? God. Fly trying. Alright, maybe I don't even want to ask what people want because I'm jinxing myself and what I want, so. Please, no bounce here. Fuck. No bounce! Come on Palantir. God damn it. Gap filling trying right now. SPY's going lower trying and Palantir running, so yeah, it's doing whatever. Bouncing at the same time though, 12:30. Chuck says QQQ has 2 gaps. George says still bearish. Matt says slight pullback then rocket. Theo says drop below 670. Harry says 670. I would. Harry says I want SPY to tank. Sam says tank. Luke says I want new high. Chuck is employing trend, but all gaps must get filled. You're talking about gap below? That's not much. I'm literally down 170. So, ain't too much either. But this bounce on Palantir is me no likey. What gap is filling looks like on Palantir. I guess gap filling is healthier than not. SPY is ranging. We don't know if it's gonna drop. We don't know if it's gonna stop here. Let's see. 670, 263. Gap filled on Palantir. Time is 12:40. Goddamn. Now go fill that into the end of the day. 182. Close it down there. God damn it. God damn. Making me work. There's so many damn lines on Palantir right now. It's just fucking crazy. Time is 12:40. We are stuck at the Algo range. I think these people are faking out crazy on my stock. I'm a madman for shorting Palantir. Either or. Alright, bear trapping on Palantir. If this thing flips, they can go higher into today. Into the end of the week. Oh, flipping. God damn. Shit is bear trap showing. Alright, it's either a huge bear flag, bull flag, or it's gonna bear trap everybody, come make a cup and holder, cup and handle and go up there. Fuck me. I was coming back nice on Palantir, and now I'm scared. Palantir playing with my fucking emotion. I have hella time, so I'm not that worried. But like, I want the thing to close in. I want to close in profit today at the minimum, so I can wake up in profit tomorrow or something. Market is at all-time high, so it's kinda, little bit. Yeah, only professionals should even think about Nvidia. I think Nvidia is like really some, it's so hard to even read compared to Tesla. And you know how easy I read Tesla? Like, you know what I mean? Nvidia is a freaking monster. That thing is like the South Sea company, you know what I mean? If anyone knows a South Sea company from like the 1800s, like the thing's gonna go up and down and up, 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 down, up, down, up, 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 up. Nobody knows. I agree with you, bro. Time is 12:40. Alright, we're pulling back off the all-time highs. Slowly, slowly. Come on, Palantir, you stupid stock. Alright. I love you, Palantir. Star Alex Carp. Heart. I love the US government. Heart. I'm just saying, like, just come on down. Come on downtown. Market is not so. God damn it. There's a gap down. God damn it. Come on downtown. Let's go. Sledding downtown on Palantir. SPY and QQQ can hold it. I don't know. But it's not going to come down and SPY and QQQ goes back or something. But SPY is going lower and Palantir flying. So this shit is stressful. Not going to lie. Market going to fly at some point and then Palantir going to get ready to blow up maybe. Or it's faking out this trend line. It's looking more and more bullish. But also sus at the same time. Okay, oh my god, I need water. God damn, I'll be right back. Alright. Time is 12:45. We're having a tiny bearish cycle for 20 minutes. 12:20 to 12:40. Algo range created at 12:40. On Palantir and SPY. Probably QQQ too. Q. Put back from 609.83 to 6 all-time highs at 610.06. Wow, QQQ went to 610. Holy fuck. God damn. 610. It went to on QQQ. We're pulling back from the all-time highs. 12:45, so it looked nice. 1 DT from the top. I just didn't take shit. 0 DT, I guess, did even better. It's just a little bit harder to hold when we're at all-time highs here. Pulling back, trying. Previous breakout points are all breaking slowly. Next one is 672. 19. Let's see if the thing slows down or not. The volume is barely there. It's starting to get lunchtime too in New York. It's starting to become lunch hour. Does the MACD come in? Does the MACD pull back? Let's see. The candles have to close for the MACD to come in. true sad on Palantir if this thing flips up, but I mean showing bullish and bullish and bullish. I think it's gonna do something into close. Palantir at least, I don't know. Could be wrong here. It was showing bearish, bearish, and now it's showing bullish, bullish. So hoping on a repeat of yesterday almost, but I mean nothing ever does the same thing twice. So it is low key happening. Same thing as yesterday for now. Barcoding, barcoding. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, we have the president coming live in 2 hours. This is horrendous. We're doing some futures activity, barely going lower, barely going higher, making it hard as hell, boring as hell. No volume, but we're going lower. Small volume. Tiny ass volume. Growing maybe on the 5. 5 minutes the only thing that's going. With a 1 minute MACD barely any volume. It's fucking crazy. They're going on a 5 minute, but then that 1 minute MACD crazy dumb. Going boop 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 boop. This is dumb. It's great on Palantir, but this is dumb to chase. Good to go on a reverse candle lower, right? Hypothetically speaking, right now, because they're doing future stuff lower to maybe the bottom of the top of the algo range, 672.18, but and we're in the 3/3. You know what I mean? They're just going tiny, 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 tiny. At one point, it's gonna bounce somewhere maybe for a cycle confirmation for something, in my opinion. I'm about to leave my SPX scalp. I'm doing it at 672.18 algo range. Man, this damn Palantir is affecting me crazy. I'm leaving right now on SPX. I'm just gonna leave. Tiny. Algo range. 3/3. Palantir needs to reject here. Come on. Come on. Market rejecting. Why are you going higher? That's what I'm saying. Fake out. Five-minute coming in. They're doing it solely on the 5. But it's so dangerous because of the 1. Palantir pulling back. It's bouncing right above the algo range for now. This could be hope. Sometimes they bounce it right above gap fill, right? As hope factor, so let's see. Time is 12:55 and 20 seconds, and they're bouncing at 12:50 trying. 1 minute ago. I don't know why you guys keep saying Palantir getting a ride from IWM. Like Palantir is in QQQ. Like Palantir is not a small cap. I don't know how many times I have to tell you guys. It's a part of QQQ. It's a huge ass company. It's a defense contractor working for the U.S. government or contracting for the U.S. government. It's not going to be a small cap. 12:55. Let's go gap fill. Come on, please. Why are we? Damn market so bullish today. The thing doesn't want to go lower without the market doing anything. QQQ SPY pumped and the thing pumped like nothing. And now trap the bulls. Trap the bulls. I mean on Palantir. The market's going lower than Palantir. Like, oh my god, this is annoying. Algo range touching. Palantir is not going. Pissing me off. This is the previous high that they turned into resistance and their support. We're not even going there yet. Previous high today turned into resistance and or support. 672.20. Palantir. Okay, you guys might hear me yell if Palantir breaks LOD today, okay? Just a disclaimer. Once it gets near the floor, turn me down. Matter of fact, I'm gonna scream so then I'm gonna I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just joking, but seriously. You might hear some sort of squeal from me. Time is 1 and 40 seconds. Still bullish on Palantir, showing technically 5-minute pulling back, but I need consecutive candles. I need things to break. SPY bouncing 10, 12, 35. Let's see. I'm hoping that thing continues and goes to VWAP so that we can continue this, but does not have to. Already bouncing on Palantir and SPY, I guess, too. Senor Alex Carp, don't do this to my Senor Alex Carp. I love Palantir. I love you, Palantir / Sir Alex Carp. Come on. Don't do me dirty. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. It's so damn long. I want now, today. This is market bullish. Alright, not going anywhere. Probably about to close like this. On Palantir at least. Let's see on SPY. SPY is today very important how it closes to tomorrow. So time is 1. We are bouncing off at 12:55. Five minutes. Oversold being bought back or something. Confirming too. If SPY bear traps everyone, Palantir is not going anywhere. Time is 1.
1 p.m. candle coming. Let's see what happens. Volume still bullish. Candle still bullish. Into 101. Goddamn spine. QQQ has too many bears or something. We are above the midpoint of the drop since 12:20 to 12:55. Is this real or not? We're about to find out soon, I guess. Lights are flickering. They bounced in 5 minutes to 12:20 to 12:55, 35 minutes, then bounce in 5. Deciding what to do. Bounce for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes, counting as one 5-minute cycle. Bounce for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes, counting as one full cycle. One 5-minute cycle. Time is 1:02 is rejecting into 1:05 trying. Five. Rejection coming. Right, 105. 1 to 105. Let's see if 12:55 floor breaks. Alright, this is the real test now. Still hasn't confirmed bear cycle. Unless the 12:55 low breaks here. MACD is dying bullish. I want Palantir to drop here.
fake out, they fake out so crazy. Like if they really go can't feel that and go LOD, bro, I'm gonna say that, to be honest. Like I was in green till 11:15, right? And I started turning red with all these long term, but they're still squeezing. Unless 182.5 hits, they're squeezing. 105. Bouncing into 110. Inside candles deciding what to do. MACD dying bullish still. Palantir is still trying to drop. I need to break 1230 and then flush it. Fake out, breakout, counting as right here at 1235 or something. 1240. It really doesn't want to go without the market, looks like, man. QQQ. It's at 609.46, bouncing, holding as well. And we're literally in the dollar range right now. President coming live at 3. SPY is slow. MACD is dying bullish, but it's slow. Palantir is trying more than SPY. This is weird. Just super slow. Go, go, go on Palantir, but come on. Things are bouncing. Just diverge from the market, come on. Just diverge from the market. Just let the market fly and Palantir dip, come on. It's actually doing it. Trying, come on, man. Go. Gap fill. Bull trap everybody and then we'll figure it out. That would make this shit more bearish. Why? Because everybody would be trapped up here. But that's only if they make them not see that somehow. SPY going bullish, so bear trapped, bull trapped, everybody trapped for now. Until something happens here. Something is breaking 12:55 or breaking 1 p.m. and flying to the HOD or something. Alright, until this breaks, bull and bear trapping on Palantir. Unless something happens here, meaning the 5-minute or bigger candle signifying that we're going to look close below that low. One second, I'm muted. Looking bearish on Palantir now. Looking like it's bull trapping everybody now. Looks like gap fill coming. Thank fuck. I could see it. Thank God. Beautiful. I don't know about SPY right now. SPY looks slow. QQQ. Holding up still. QQQ dropping trend. SPY dropping trend. Alright, QQQ dropping. Maybe QQQ helping Palantir right now. Time is 1:15 in 10 seconds. SPY stopped. QQQ stopped. QQQ trying lower. Or being stopped, I don't know. Until the low, this candle breaks 1 minute before. 1:12. Why? Fucking why? $110 bounced. MACD coming in slightly bullish. Be careful trying to guess every cycle, guys. That is the downfall of a professional trader. Right? It is very impossible to get every cycle right. Right? You need to be able to deduct, not go off candles. Things are deeper than what it is. Time is 1:15. Take caution here. Lunch hour is going on. Volume is coming in, but more than before. Also being confused. Candles are kind of going nowhere. We're in a bullish cycle since 12:55 showing. QQQ as well. No drop on Palantir yet. 50. Fibonacci keep testing. $115. Time is 1:15. 120. Not easy. Bring Palantir down either. This shit is hovering. SPY is going back to the roof. Bear trapping everybody. The market is not easy, folks. This is what happens when you try to. Right, is this right? You know what I mean? Right, it's human beings that decide what the market's gonna do after all. Nothing more. Right, human beings' life changes everything. There's human factors that people do not account for. Time is 1:20. Gapped up, gap filled. I'm deleting this. I'm deleting this. Overbought, oversold sways sometimes here and there. That's what we mean by it's, not every situation is the same. Human factors are going to impact different things at different times. Candles are going to wild out. The chart's going to form. And you got to make the right deductions when it comes. That does not mean 24/7. It just means the right time when it comes. Thing is too volatile, too uncertain. Time is 1:20. 2 p.m. at 3 p.m. News coming out. Alright, I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio. Thank you all that have hit the like button. Let's hit the like button if you have not already. I'm going to get the live stream up from the Associated Press as well for anything. We are in calls territory right now. Alright, the bulls are winning in control showing on the charts for now. That does not, I don't know what that means further, but right now, put the call ratio has been sent. SPX. There's a lot of calls up here, but they ain't dropping this thing either. We are at positive GEX 6,750 gamma, positive gamma, sorry. 6,750 on SPX. Not moving yet. What does positive gamma mean? Hedge funds are just positively hedged right now. Alright, positive gamma exposure, GEX, occurs when market makers are quote unquote long gamma, meaning their hedging activities tend to stabilize price movements, acting as a magnet or pinning effect. This happens because when underlying assets prices move, market makers have to buy when the prices drop and sell when it rises to maintain their delta neutral hedge, a process that compresses price action and dampens volatility. Sorry, 6,750 acting as a magnet. 6,755 too. Let's see what Bitcoin is. Bitcoin is at 123,000. Not at all-time highs, but going higher today. I haven't traded SPY or QQQ much today. Just Palantir. Market is testing the roof into 125 today. Puts look cookarood on SPX and SPY and QQQ. AMD, I'm still feeling it into the end of the week today, but I could be wrong here. Could be bear trapping to go a little bit higher, range higher. I guess I find out tomorrow on this thing. No drop below the 50 EMA, at least 182.7 intraday anymore. SPY QQQ at the roof. RUF roof. Two PM data coming. Well, at least it didn't break the high of the morning. That I'm wanting it to reject, but goddamn, it's not. Staying at the roof. I want to show strength too. Today at least. $130 bounced after 125 rejected. QQQ going for all-time highs again. 609.92. SPY near the all-time highs again. Right below it. Mr. Carp. AMD broke out of the all-time highs because people were mad shorting. It's up 8% today. Can you look at that? That's fucking wild. 8% today. That's actually... Oh my god. That is crazy. What the fuck? 8%.
How do you spell plaque? P-L-A-Q-U-E? Yeah, Q-U-E. Time is 1:35. We are in a time slow machine. We are in a slow washing machine right now. Right? Bulls and bears, they're all getting tumbled, wumbled, and they're like, ah, nobody knows. Right? We're all getting washed around. No HOD, no all-time high, no pullback, no all-time high, no pullback. Just using everything to just stay here. That's all it wants to do. Why? SPX has GEX. Gamma exposure. It is like a magnet until it does something. Palantir. Dropping. Alright, now to drop this damn thing. I don't know why they're holding this shit up. I guess the market, but come on, come on. Oh my, bull flag like crazy, zigzagging crazy up here in the range. Ah, looking like not intraday. This thing holding for polite. Oh, this is dessert, folks. Main course coming. All right. End of October. half of the month of back half of the month of October. Right, is where the real fun begins. Oh, this is cheese work, right? We're at all-time highs, folks. Setting all-time highs, popping down for one day, coming back up. This is dessert. This is dessert. Alright, the main course coming. Don't worry. 5-star course coming. Shit, 6-star Michelin star course coming. Back end of October into my birthday, November 1st. That's so funny.
Holding it up here like crazy. Holding it up here like fucking crazy. SPY does not want to leave. 672.83, right below all-time highs. 140. Well, I don't know what I just did. Added an alert. God damn, Palantir holding it up today like crazy. $140. This thing only wants to move with the market, looks like. Ah, damn. Ah. I had one scalp on SPY today, or SPX. That was it. Palantir pissing me off. I want 181 again. Forming a big ass flag up here, man. Knife, whatever. Flag. SPY. Actually rejecting off of 140 pretty hard. We were at GEX and we're leaving all the bulls now. There's a lot of calls to burn. Let's see if they really do it here. Time is 140. 140 is deciding to go lower into 145 or not. The lower this candle breaks and the support breaks, the more likely than not they're going lower into like 142, 143. Let's see. I'm not scalping this one. I'm just gonna watch. MACD coming in bearish. Candles aren't breaking the 140 low. Support is not. Candle closing doji. Candle is going bearish or going trying. If that candle closes below support, come on Palantir, pull back on this, you stupid candle. $183.35. It's not a big bounce, but still a decent bounce right there. Still a bunch of time left. Time is 1:40. Some news coming out at 2. President Trump coming live at 3. We're at all-time highs right now. There's a ton of calls. There's a bunch of puts too, and we are deciding what to do. I'm going to update the SPX put to call ratio. We have 160 people here. Let's get the like buttons up. God bless every one of you guys. God bless this country. Let's see what happens here. We are bouncing at 140, 142. Time is 1:45. We're bouncing for 1 minute, technically speaking here. We will see if this candle holds, if the bottom of the 142 candle holds here. Okay, SPX put to call ratio is being updated now. We are still at 6,550. Annoying. Palantir trying again. SPY going bearish. Faked out. Palantir Pega faked out as well. I don't know. Trying. Candles could be real, candles could be fake. Are we gonna leave GEX or not? Bottom of the algo range, 672, 63 support being tested. Been hovering here since 12:20. Who thinks? Nah, no thinking. Just watch it. Time is 1:45. 1:45 is rejecting at 1:43. Let's see if we go lower into 1:47. Slightly. Weak. But trying. The MACD on the 5. Coming back bearish at POC. Seems to be a very big delay on the live stream. That might just be me. It's like 30 seconds. It's like 20 seconds. I don't even know how long. Maybe 18, 15. Algo range created. Bear trapping. Something bigger happening here. Kind of dangerous. Market is bouncing, deciding what to do. 145 bounce to 150. 150. Deciding to continue into 155 or what? This is algo range being used right now. there's a bunch of algo ranges here. There's one here as well that we just broke down from. So 130, 130. This is very dangerous stuff. We're at a pivot point right now at the roof. That's why we're doing this. Pivot point at the roof. Oh my god. What is that candle? HOD. Positive GEX. All of it. 5 minutes bear trapped everybody. Spike candle higher. Full W and a flag formed on Palantir as well. Roof tested for the third time on SPY. Palantir trying to flip QQQ 610 16, breaking out of all-time highs. And Palantir breaking out on this as well. Things are trying to. 610.10. Alright, watch QQQ. How it evaluates 610. $610.06 on QQQ. Palantir on any regular day it should bear trap, but I'm thinking there's some sort of higher setup here. Faking out above the trend line continuously. 1, 2, 3. That shit is not normal. I think it would have ran if QQQ everything bullish, it would have went, but it's showing bullish on purpose in my opinion. I have no idea. And there's a gap. Oh yeah, there's a gap below. So, but Palantir definitely doing what SPY and QQQ doing. So whatever SPY and QQQ does here, it will lead clearly. 2 p.m. news coming out. 3 p.m. President Trump going live. I said they're bringing liquidity up to the top. Be careful. You could take that however you want to take that. I'm sending that message in every community. I don't know if this is set up into next week, into end of this week, into, you know, I know for sure this is set up into the last 1/2 of October, but like, yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Up, going up, down, up, down, up, down, but staying at the top is called building liquidity at the top. That is just market cycles 101. What the fuck is that candle on Palantir? Now bring that down, consecutive, come on. Like if you look around in all groups, if you go talk to everyone, everyone's saying, we're gonna run, 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 bye, bye, bye. That is what they're doing to us, so be careful. That's all I'm saying. We are at the all-time highs for the 4th or 5th times now. 4th or 5th time. Right, go watch the market update video I posted. The market update video is out. Go watch, boys and girls. MACD coming in bearish, candle going bearish, pulling back off the roof. Let's see. 155. There's a lot of calls. There's a lot of puts too. But they're burning calls right now. From 150, 125. Wanting it pull back on Palantir. $150 times 2. Bears are here. Let's see where this thing stops though. They're burning calls. It's just how much, right? From the all-time highs again. From positive GEX where everybody was. No. I need Palantir to go. It's not. target. Time is 2. Time is 2. Trump coming live in 1 hour. I'm getting a spike candle. Let's see if this bounces or rejects here. This is a spike candle almost. They want to go lower. Alright, let's see if this candle is real. Bears are coming full force right now. Calls are burning. Bulls are dying. Bulls are burning right now from the top. There's too many bulls. They can pull back quite a bit. There's positive GEX though, so let's see. Candles are not consecutive yet. If the candles are consecutive and the MACD starts building, then we have some sort of case. But for now, this is a confusion doji on the 5-minute. Something about to decide in the next 3 or 4. Up or down coming. Up or down coming big time. Time is 2 p.m. Alright, bond auctions, everything is happening now. 3 p.m. President Trump, so things are about to expedite. Things are about to get more volatile and volatile. There's probably a reason why it's coming out at 3 power hour, so. They're going on Palantir. If they really break this low, come on, 182.5 and 182.10. Let's get her done. Market could stay up. Come on. Time is 2:05. Someone said rate cuts, pump coming. You think? Alright guys, it's time for a pull. Lower or higher? It's an uncertain moment. Mike says lower. Leek says higher. Sam says higher. Two people voting higher in the WhatsApp group. Big rejection coming at the top of the algo range. Let's see. OP dangerous as hell. Anything. Candles are coming in thick. The poll is from 2 to 3 p.m. guys, alright? 3 p.m. is a whole different world. 3 p.m. is a whole different world. At the algo range, candles are coming in lightning big. They're continuously keeping this shit up forever. Palantir I'm talking about. Palantir won't come back to 182.5. Come on. It is trying so hard. It has all these bulls now too. Come on. It's trying so goddamn hard. Like, golly, we're range bound on Palantir big time today. CNBC says around half of the Fed officials saw another 2 interest rate cut by the end of 2025. The Federal Reserve on Wednesday released the minutes from its September 16th and 17th meeting where it voted to cut its benchmark interest rate cut by a quarter percentage point. That is what CNBC says. 4 people voted higher, 1 person voted lower. In the WhatsApp group, I want lower on Palantir, not the market. I want goddamn lower on Palantir. That's why I voted lower, to be honest. I don't really care what SPY does today. I'm chilling out on the market indexes. Oh my god, I am so out of energy. Oh my gosh. 3 p.m. Trump is live. The market is flying. I want Palantir to do something else here. There's range bound on SPY as well. Time is 2:10. We are within 2 algo ranges. SPY is algo range right now in 2. It is being weird. Look at that rejection, right? That is fucking weird. You gotta be careful here. No direction yet. It just looks bullish and bearish. It looks bearish. It looks middle. It looks bullish. It's no direction yet. If the things you saw today have been helpful, no, I can't even talk. I took an energy drink today, guys. I'm running on 4.5 hours of sleep. My sleep schedule is all messed up, so I'm so out of it, and I literally have dry mouth like constantly. So, if you guys have liked the stream and if it has been helpful today, please hit the like button. Holy crap, I can't even talk. I literally took a 5-hour energy at like 8 in the morning because I couldn't go back to sleep. So yeah, I am really, really tired, and I gotta go out after this too. So I'm gonna get no sleep today, probably. Sleep schedule messed up, and let's see what happens. There is a flag building on Palantir that is breaking down. Alright, we'll see what happens with this. SPY is flying. Trying to show. This, whether you believe this or not, I don't know. It could be real. The MACD could be building on this to go test the HOD again and reject up there again, maybe. Or it could. Alright, it's looking like it's already doing it, so we'll see. Palantir trying to pull back off of 182.72. I think this is fake. The MACD going bearish on Palantir. SPY bullish. QQQ trying to be bullish as well. Right, look at the MACD difference right now on the 5. Palantir and SPY. SPY is actually bullish. QQQ probably looking same. Right, HOD again. Palantir bouncing. Oh my god, I was talking for like 15-20 minutes. I'm so sorry. I don't know why you guys didn't say anything. Did you guys? God damn, I was talking for like 15-20 minutes. I'm sorry guys. I was saying SPY 5-minute looks bullish. Palantir actually looking bearish, and then that push up just completely ruined Palantir. I just started noticing people leaving a little bit, and I was like, why are people leaving? But yeah, I was not talking for like 5 minutes or something when I was muted. My bad. Sorry. I was talking through all this when this was happening. I was like, did you guys hear me say this could actually be pushing off at 210 to 215, or it's not? Man, sorry, bro. I was actually muted for like quite a while. Sorry about that. Right, I was comparing the 5-minute, right? The 5-minute looks bearish actually in Palantir, and the 5-minute looked actually bullish. It actually burned the bears, right? They pulled off a little bit, burned calls, and then they actually burned all the bears because they went way so much on 0DT. But yeah, damn. I was talking and talking by myself again. Damn. I don't know. SPY looking bullish right now, but the thing's ranging crazy. Alright, it's coming back to positive GEX like nothing, so. Alright, I'm just wanting Palantir to roll down on this MACD, but things are looking different. QQQ and SPY looks bullish still. And Palantir got squeezed up high on that. Time is 2:16. And these candles are coming in flying. Alright, hit that algo range and bouncing like crazy. So. And the MACD keeps pulling back on the 5. It sucks. Yeah, put the live speak wave signal on when you're speaking. Yeah, I really. This is actually really bullish showing candle wise. I don't know if they're gonna go breakout, but holy, the candle's coming in crazy. Like lightning humongous too, lightning fast. Rejecting off a 220 trying, but I mean this is no confirmation. This is lightning fast. We're at the roof too. New territories. Bull territories. They're just moving. The last 2 hours is from 12:20 to 2:20. Now that we are at positive GX, what? Oh, damn, I need to drink more water or something, man. I am so full of energy because of the energy drink. I'm so tired, but like sluggishly tired. Running on no damn sleep. I want the bears to come in here on Palantir. It's looking more and more bearish on Palantir, but the thing looks in like that because of the market. The market is controlling everything. Indexes, QQQ SPY. Looks like to me. I should get something to nibble on. Our President Trump coming live in 40 minutes. I'm getting really jittery right now, like almost feeling fainty. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get something to eat. Palantir pushing lower. Like I feel so dizzy right now. MACD bearish on Palantir. SPY bullish. This is where positive GEX is on SPX. Right? It's going to be very hard for them to get away from this. This is super bullish, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you could trade any of this. Just barcode at the top. Looks like HOD broke into 220. New roof. So QQQ might have broke the roof on that as well. Can someone check on QQQ, please? Palantir actually going lower this time to 182.10, I think, in my opinion. Coming back on Palantir finally. After all fucking day long. After all day long. I think this is the real move, real direction showing its nasty self on Palantir. The market is at all-time highs and Palantir continuously pulling back today, right? So bull trapped all these people. I'm hoping it dumps on all of them and goes here. And if we do that and we close here, then it's boom, whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole. All right, that's what I'm wanting. Five-minute bearish as hell on Palantir. Alright, I think I might have to type back, Mr. Carp. Thank you very much again. SPY at all-time highs. For 1, 2, 3, 4 times this week. Okay. I don't think we're gonna pull back easily from this shit, but I mean, who am I to know? We're getting a big V on Palantir today as well, forming a big V with October 3rd. Palantir Technologies. God damn, they got my ass open now. They're chopping here like crazy. Unless the chop is part of something, but yeah, this shit is dangerous as hell to think of anything. How do you think of more, HOD? How do you think of more? Anything. No confirmation, nothing. Candle just going up and down like, wow. Candle just going up and down like nothing. Just chop flying. Hell nah. Hell nah, I'm Palantir at least, come on. Market and QQQ can go fly, right? Today bullish. Today go back to trend line. Today go back to all-time high day. I just need my Palantir. Show your fucking ugly face. Come on, bro. There's a 1 minute gap now forming. This shit needs to close red. 50 cents lower. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, folks. Wow, this headache. Look at the frustration people are feeling right now. This is anybody in this right now? Like, what the fuck? Yo, how do you even, right? Somebody either logging every single down wick or every someone shorting every single up wick. That's the only way. That's crazy. Oh my god. This is not normal. Dangerous stuff, basically. Not normal. Candles are fucking flying. Yeah, and then one big green candle, and then two red candle, and then one big green candle, and then one big red candle. Like, this thing is barcoding like nothing. Barcoding like nothing. Alright, now we got bears trapped, we got bulls trapped. We'll see who the hell trapped on Palantir. We're right in the middle of everything here. Gap filled. Guys, give me 1 second. I feel really nauseous. I might go. Oh my god, I think I need to go eat. I have stomach acid. Yeah, guys, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll be back.
Alright, I'm here. Let me just eat my tuna. Time is 2:30 and we're bouncing, trying underneath the Algo range. I feel really nauseous. I gotta eat. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute up for like a minute. Guys, there's a rejection trying, okay? Algo range 230 bounce, 230 rejection. Let's see if they push it lower into 235. If they do, this is some unusual activity, but they're going lower on that trying. My view app is all the way down there, 671.70. $1 below. Time is 2:30. It might not be that easy, but 2:30 bounce, 2:30 rejection. We gotta see if this pushes into 233, which is 235. If the candles come in consecutive and the MACD and volume comes in consecutive, more likely than not we're pushing lower into 233. Could trap. This looks so trappy though, I'm not gonna lie. It really does look bear trappy in my eyes, but hey, whatever floats people's boats. People see things differently, so let's see what the hell happens. I'm not in, so I'm in Palantir. CNBC says correction in huge capital words. Fed divided on number of rate cuts for the rest of the year as around half of market participants surveyed see 2 or more cuts. I don't even know what the correction, but that's the correction, folks. Just now on CNBC. President Trump coming live in about 35 minutes. I feel so much better already. Holy crap. Alright, President Trump coming live in 35 minutes. Let's see what this news catalyst does. Alright, him coming live at 3 p.m. Our president coming live at 3 p.m. is probably not a coincidence. Right, we will see what happens at his power hour time. So let me get the live stream up. Oh my god. President Trump hosts round table on Antifa. So it's gonna be something crazy. It's not gonna be anything economy related, but we will tune into it. It's literally titled President Trump hosts roundtable on Antifa. Right, I thought it was like on something else and something, but like I don't know, it's on Antifa, but I guess it is on Antifa. Alright. Let me get that on. Actually, we'll get it on when he's on. Until then, let's pay attention to the market here. We are at the Algo range, 230 bounced into 235 actually, and we are deciding what to do. Right, it actually bear trapped at 232, signifying 230, bounced to 233, signifying 235, and the market is now deciding. So when I said it does look bearish, it actually did go lower for one more candle because it looked crazy weird time-wise, right? And then they bounced it at the last minute of 230 into 235, 233, and no one knows what's going on technically because they can't really read the time. But that's how you read the time, right? People ask continuously, hey, how do you read the time and how do you read the candles? We're doing it live together, right? So just come on the live stream.
watch a little bit, and you can deduct. But you gotta try. That's step number one. If I see you try, I have mad respect. Why? Because fucking I tried. The thing does not work if the person doesn't try. I cannot drill that more and more into the head. If the person doesn't even want to try, if the person doesn't really care, then you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna see it, and you're never gonna try. So I mean, the effort comes first. All I can do is try to show what's going on information-wise and try to like guide, but I can't literally walk the walk for you. You know what I mean? I can guide as much as I can. That is literally what the video says with Tom Hogard, right? But seriously, I kind of understand that to a point now, because a person needs to want to try, and then they try, and then the change comes. Right? It's not, the change is not gonna come, and then you're like, oh, now I want to do it, so change comes. It's never like that. You gotta try your absolute hardest, and then the change comes. It's always like that. 240 in 27 seconds. Oh, time is 2:40. I feel alive now. Jesus. I think having the 5-hour energy without eating was the end of me. Showing bullish bounce on Palantir continuously. Let's see if the thing continues into the end of the day. I have no idea about Palantir anymore. I feel like the thing could squeeze into the end of the week now. All the 28 EMA being tested on this push up, being broken up. That is evil. I don't know anymore. Alright, that could be the end of the bear trap and go run now. I don't know. I really thought gap coming, but they bouncing like fucking crazy on that candle. Who knows anymore? Palantir, that shit's a crazy bounce. It's been bouncing crazy every time, but still. Let's see what happens here. Time is 2:40. 2:35. So actually making another wave up at the minimum. Oh my god, I don't even want to draw it, but I guess I will for the sake of future. Nasty as hell. I'm still in Palantir. It was coming back nice, and then it's crushing my hope on this bounce. It was coming back nice. $1 up. I have time though, so I think I'm gonna hold this shit, but still, that is crushing me. Hopes and dreams. Making a huge, weird ass handle forming downtrend. I don't even know. Nobody knows. Some shit no one has ever seen before Palantir. It's always what it does. Alright, let's do a poll. Who looks at Palantir and says this is bullish? Who looks at Palantir and says this is bearish? Please say whatever you want. I don't really care. Alright, let's see. This is the weekly candle. So, man, I couldn't fucking tell you anymore. SPY is doing something important. Let's watch SPY. Alright, nobody really cares about Palantir, people said, or I think. So, Nobody cares about Palantir. SPY is rejecting 240 rejection off the trend line. Let's see if they actually go lower into 245. The bears are trying. The bulls are. I mean, we keep going to the roof though. I mean, we're burning the bulls big time right now. Burning bulls right now, big time. Time is 240 only. They're going crazy lower now. Crazy lower. Bears coming crazy. Bears coming crazy. I low-key wanna do it, but I ain't gonna do it. So I'm waiting for Palantir. That's crazy fast. What the hell is that? That thing might actually go to VWAP right now. Crazy. I'm not doing Palantir based on news. I'm doing setup. Right? I called out the setup on Palantir one night before the 7.5% drop. Right? I don't do shit off news. I called setup out, and then the news comes out and helps the setup. That's not my fault. You know what I mean? That's my fault for not missing out. But I mean, I was doing Palantir that day. So I was doing Tesla that day, I think. I don't know. I was doing SPX or SPY that day. I don't even know. But you know what I'm saying? I call things out, and then the news comes out and helps it. Literally crazy. I do not chase news. I'm not doing this because of the 7.5%. I'm doing this based on Tesla monthly setup and Palantir monthly setup. 3 weeks out, 4 weeks out almost. Right, someone's saying Palantir bullish, okay. Now let's say it's a Palantir no momentum, like no momentum going higher, lower. Right, Captain said looking bearish. Dan Animal said looking bullish. Okay. Now we're talking about SPY, so you know let's not confuse each other. Okay. Now we're talking about SPY, guys. Right, Palantir over. I don't think people care about Palantir other than me, so that's just what happens. See what happens at the important stuff. SPY, QQQ. QQQ trying to reject off of 220 as well with SPY. QQQ is still at 620, 610.19. I said 620. The market looked like it was gonna go, but that was so 240 to 240, and now it froze. So now it's 245. Now it may do something lower or higher. 50 cents, but I mean that happened really fast. Enticing bears maybe. Palantir MACD completely dried up. That is showing bullish. That is sad. Right, the 5-minute was coming back, and then it got destroyed. So unless something happens here with the volume comes back, it looking sad. Unless SPY and QQQ dumps here, it's looking sad. It said LSA said I wouldn't read into Palantir at the moment. Yeah, I mean no offense, but I don't really care what you think. What I do, because I do things off of what I see and what I do. But yeah. No one's gonna convince me out of whatever I'm doing because of whatever they think. Because yeah. So don't worry about that. I do things off of what I see. So does everyone else. Right, you know, Tesla was the greatest play. But you know how many people were saying I'm crazy for thinking what I was thinking? Everybody. That's why I love what I do. 'Cause the only thing that matters is what I literally see and what I think. I do understand the risk, but like yeah, there's higher things that I see, and I can clearly think that people don't. But we will see in 3 to 4 weeks. I'm not gonna hold that long, but I'm playing into this week, next week, most likely. Hopefully into tomorrow. Hopefully into this week. Oh, 245. SPY is. They are truly going 245. They actually did something, breaking the 240, right? Slowly selling on this. I guess the market will decide. $245 bouncing to 250 on SPY. Alright, testing the bottom of the algo range now. 672.46. Didn't even really test, but I guess we'll count that as a test. Looks like they squeezed it higher, faking out to go lower on Palantir as well. Real direction maybe. Alright, it's just so hard to damn. I'm telling you, I printed on Tesla and Palantir before, and they make the thing hard, but I'll tell you, Palantir is even harder than Tesla. They do not want people printing on Palantir no matter what, whether it's calls or fucking puts. It's so damn hard. Palantir is actually in a world of its own. Like this, I'm telling you, nobody has seen this some sort of crap like this. But this is higher time frame setups. Alright, look at the candle coming in doji now, right? So big candle, and then we bounce from the bottom, bounce into yesterday, opened here. We tested the high of the candle, and the MACD was completely bullish, and then completely neutralized. So in 2 to 3 weeks time, I'm targeting somewhere here. And in like a week's time, I'm targeting somewhere here. I go for it, but I mean, we shall see. What is this? February 19, 2025, May 13, 2025. Breakout, bounce, ascending trend line, market bullish. We'll find out soon. Sooner rather than later. Bears are here on the Palantir. Bears are here on the Palantir. Bears are here all over the market. Cooking them calls. Time is 2:50. The president is coming live in supposedly 20 minutes or less, 10 minutes or less. Right, Palantir, the movement's there. It's just the movement's all hidden and trappy. The real move, prints nuts. Right, there was no confirmation to nothing on Palantir, right, before the 7.5% drop, except one thing. The day before, Tesla dropped from 470 to 430, and I told people in the investors group, Tesla Palantir was a twin sister stock. There's a possibility
The MACD looks exactly the same as Tesla, but it looks stronger on the daily. There's a possibility of a pullback on Palantir. The night after, there was a 7.5% drop. So, but I also did say only a madman shorts Palantir. It's like shorting the U.S. government. Yeah, I said that as a joke, but yeah. Damn, I would have been up 480% that day. I think this was October 2nd, right? The night before, or the day before October 3rd. I would have been in massive profits October 3rd, and then I would have been in massive profits October 3rd, or 2nd and 3rd, and then I would have been mad happy. I wouldn't have even went down into October 6th, and then came back up crazy into the 7th, but like I would have just been up, 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 up. I would have just been up, 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 up. I'm not gonna lie, it really would have. It really would have. But ain't nothing always perfect. Setups are always there though. Come on, market going lower. 671.55. Get it done. Let's go. Get fill on Palantir. I think we're about to expedite. We'll see. This could bear trap big time too. Time is 2:50. I guess it already expedited, so it could be fast, it could be fake. Bouncing for now, 250. Not liking this on Palantir. It's showing bearish and bullish now. Enticing both. Maybe that's the setup, but I mean, I would just like them to do it fast. So waiting. Waiting. This is pretty incredible pattern. Time is 2:55. We bounced from 250 into 255. We are not touching the algo range yet. Things were oversold and being kind of bought back. Or is the bear still here? Let's see. It looks like they're pushing lower, but I mean this could candle coming in crazy, make it or break it. I don't know. Probably 90% of the people are chasing this shit. So really oversold, no volume, candle coming in crazy huge. So this could be a trap or what? Or they don't care and they're about to go to VWAP. 5 minute coming in bearish right now. It could 50-50. It could go. It could go. It could trap 50-50.
President Trump coming live soon. Time is 2 p.m. Sorry, 2:55 p.m. It's waiting. Slightly waiting. I think we're waiting 16 seconds until 3. Cycle is different. Sorry, I'm not even looking at QQQ. Cycle is the same on SPY and QQQ. Since 220 into 250, 30 minutes. Rejection comment. Time is 3. 3 p.m. candle pushing lower. Futures work. Slow. Ranging down. Shit stopping. We are waiting. The market is waiting. The market said I want to take a break until some news catalyst comes out. SPY pushing lower. Time is 3. Candles are not really passing 3, but I mean, if it really closes, so terrible to trade, but I mean, it is dragging lower. Why isn't Palantir moving? She's just stuck. Market's just stuck at the roof. At the roof, Palantir. Sorry, QQQ. At the roof. We will see which one breaks first. One up top, one down below. This is, let's see if we can find any sort of trend line. I guess you could find a trend line here, but I'm not gonna lie, market looking crazy. I don't even want to draw that. Alright, we're going back to Palantir. I'm just gonna see what happens. $182.73. 182.7. Go to 181. What the f are you doing at 182? Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Alright, you spent long enough here. Fuck, come on. God damn. It's making me tired. Just go. This is, bruh. 3. 3 bouncing. Man. They're trying to bear trap Palantir today with the market too. Candles are coming in wild here. Oversold being bought back. 3 to 305. Three oh five. Might be going live now. No. Market is bouncing off a 3. Power hour started. $305 deciding what to do. Things are oversold. It's being bought back for what? Let's see. Confirmationing happening. Right, just market deciding. 3 bounce to 305. 305 deciding what to do with the bounce from 3. Uh, 310. 305 pushing lower to 310. No news yet. Stupid move today. Chopping. Big doji. Bears are trying again. Come on, Palantir. You can do it. It's so weak. Market weak too. Pushing lower on that, so. Why? Time is 3:10. White House is not going live yet. Seems like they're making a bear and bull stew at 3. I would be crying if I was doing SPY right now. What are we doing? This is hard to read. Barcoding here. We are wedging also. We're bouncing at 310. We're rejecting at 310. It's 45 minutes until market closes. 3:30 coming. They might close it here. Looks like not close it here, but 3:30 I'm talking about. 3:30. They might want to burn all bears today. 0 DT. And then what? Breaking out into 315 on SPY. 310 bounce to 315 on pound here. MACD still bullish. Buyback still trying. Showing bullish into close. we are in a bigger wedge. This keeps going to the high of the wedge. SPY keeps bouncing. All the laggard, all the late people are burning. Market keeps going higher and bouncing, or at least going back to the previous. Literally about to fall asleep. This is almost. Back at positive GEX again. They go down, but like the laggards keep getting eaten up. Zero DTE looking not that great. Q is also flying. Higher than QQQ. 610.8, 610.90. All-time highs on QQQ again. QQQ going higher October 2nd, 6th, 7th. No, today is the 8th. Set the roof once, twice, 3, 4 times now. All-time highs on QQQ. 610.84. I ain't doing shit. I printed on 609 QQQ, so I'm not even thinking about anything right now. I want to see how this shit opens tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, I really do. And interested into next week, but I'm gonna chill out into next week. Chill out into tomorrow. I mean, alright. I'm playing my Palantir. I hope Palantir opens 179 tomorrow. That would be cool. That would be real cool. We playing this tomorrow. That's what I want. But Does not have to. We will see what happens. Just talk like a Frenchman. We will see what happens. Alright, just talk like a Frenchman. White House is not live yet. SPY and QQQ looking too strong. So strong. Palantir continuously going higher and dropping higher and dropping and higher and dropping and higher and dropping. Non-stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. October 9th. Tomorrow is Thursday, October 9th. Time is 3:25. No confirmation. Trying to go lower. No confirmation, nothing. No confirmation shorting. MACD dying bullish. Spike candle coming higher on Palantir, but we keep rejecting lower. So, what is this for? Making it look ultimately bullish into the close. Guys, I want everybody to get the opportunity to talk, okay? So let's try not to spam the chat too much. I know we want to talk a lot, and I know we want to show other people why, but like, there's no point in trading every cycle. There's no point in talking to by yourself. So let's please. Time is 3:30. They're going higher. Palantir at least. They're going higher on SPY, showing since 3:25. I don't care what anyone's motivation is or motive is, alright? You are not on this channel to steal any followers or any viewers for anything later on, okay? What we are here to do is to deduct the reality. Like I told you, if you're here to do that, go over there to the other channel, right? I am not going to stand here and sit through it, right? I'm going to call out when things look fake, and I'm going to call out when things look weird. So, please, right? I DM'd you already, you're not looking, so please. Right, we're going to leave it at that. I'm getting really tired of it, so come on. I keep saying over and over again, it seems like people are just ignoring because they have their own motives and they want to do what the hell they want to do, but I don't really care. Like I said, I'm doing something different here, so if you cannot respect that, then, you know, the respect goes both ways. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to continuously ask and ask and ask. Right, don't pretend like you're not looking at my messages, you know what I mean? I'm DMing you, I'm talking in the WhatsApp group, so mentioning you. Just be careful, folks. Remember what we talked about yesterday, right? You want to truly be deducting, not really just going off of candles and then being like, oh, look at that, I printed, right? That doesn't really work. Things really work when you deduct before the shit happens and then it works out, right? The hit rate, probability rate only works out because you put in the hard work to deduct, right? So, let's see, 3:30. Faking out trying, breaking out trying of the wedge, Palantir again into 3:30. Options are all closed on Robinhood. Power hour started 30 minutes ago and now it's lotto time. White House not coming live yet.
If you're anywhere here in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, or Delaware, and you have an old, cracked, stained garage floor like
Robinhood closed 3:30. It's not looking bearish on Palantir, but I'm hoping it's a setup. Market looking bullish. Candles are coming in crazy on Palantir right now. Breaking out, faking out, or what? Actually faking out, breaking out, or I mean actually breaking out. What? Oh, Chris said Robinhood has 15 more minutes since last update. Interesting, really. So you have until 3:45, you're saying? I did not know that.
Lovely people. Hey, Pam. You were so good yesterday. Thank you very much. I was just dealing with people from the Middle East, Arab people and other people on the potential peace deal for the Middle East. Peace for the Middle East, that's a beautiful phrase, and we hope it's going to come true, but it's very close. And they're doing very well. We have a great team over there, great negotiators, and there are unfortunately great negotiators on the other side also. But it's something I think that will happen, got a good chance of happening. I may go there sometime toward the end of the week, maybe on Sunday, actually, and we'll see. But there's a very good chance negotiations are going along very well. We're dealing with Hamas and many of the countries. As you know, we have all of the Muslim countries are included, all of the Arab countries are included, very rich countries and some that are not so rich, but just about everybody's included. It's never happened before. Nothing like that's happened before. And our final negotiation, as you know, is with Hamas. And it seems to be going well, so we'll let you know. If that's the case, we'll be leaving probably on Sunday, maybe Saturday, maybe a little later than Saturday evening, but that seems to be our schedule. It should be clear to all Americans that we have a very serious left-wing
Let's see if the
terror
bears
threat
push
in
here.
our country.
335 candle
Radicals
coming, maxi
associated
coming,
with
but
the domestic terror
above
group,
algo range.
Antifa, that you've heard a lot about lately, and I've heard a lot about them for 10 years. And other far-left extremists have been carrying out a campaign of violence against ICE agents and other officials charged with enforcing federal law. In Chicago, anarchists have surveilled at least 4 local ICE facilities and posted diagrams of the buildings online, meaning nothing but bad, accompanied by photos of specific ICE agents that they're targeting, one in particular who's a top person and a great patriot. In July, approximately a dozen Antifa-aligned militants stormed the ICE facility in Texas and then lured officers out of the building before firing dozens of rounds at police. They were crazy, frankly, shooting one Texas officer in the neck. And in Portland, Oregon, Antifa thugs have repeatedly attacked our officers and laid siege to federal property in an attempt to violently stop the execution of federal law. Everything we're doing is very lawful. What they're doing is not lawful. And what the governor and the mayor of, as an example, you could say of Portland, and you can say certainly of Chicago, it's not lawful what they're doing. They have to be very careful. In addition, 2 weeks ago, a radical left terrorist in Dallas conducted a sniper attack on a local ICE facility, killing 2 people and leaving behind a note that read, "Hopefully this will give ICE agents some real terror." That's bad. This attack came the very same month that Charlie Kirk was assassinated by a far-left extremist who inscribed the words, "Hey fascist, catch," meaning catch the bullet, onto the bullet shelf itself. The epidemic of left-wing violence and Antifa-inspired terror has been escalating for nearly a decade. At universities, Antifa has organized riotous mobs to attack campus speakers. I see it all the time. And these are agitators, anarchists, and they're paid. And you'll find that out. You'll be finding it out very soon. You should see what we have on these people. These are bad people. These are people that want to destroy our country. We're not going to let it happen. They've used armed gangs to assault local police in cities nationwide, and they've attacked journalists reporting on their crimes. So the journalists that report on their crimes, don't worry, you're very safe. I hope that's not going to turn you around, but they have been very threatening to people, but we're going to be very threatening to them, far more threatening to them than they ever were with us, and that includes the people that fund
bullish
them.
and market bearish.
Probably some of the people I know, some of the people I dine with, but if they do, they're in deep trouble. So we're going to be looking very strongly at the people that are funding these operations. When you see the signs, and they're all made out of a beautiful, beautiful paper, beautiful, nice, stiff, very expensive paper, with beautiful wood handles, all the same color. They come from very expensive printing machines. These are not people that write out their signs in a basement that believe in something. These are paid anarchists. At least 3 of these courageous journalists have personally been victims of Antifa attacks. Andy Ngo has been repeatedly beaten by Antifa thugs for his work in Andy is a very serious person, too, I have to tell you. I've been watching him for a long time. Is Andy here? That's what I thought. Hello, Andy. I thought that was you. You're looking better than you do out on those streets, huh? You look much better. It's nice to have you. You feel a little safer here, I think, maybe. Well, not that safe, because you have them. You have to worry about that. But thank you very much. Andy Ngo has been repeatedly beaten by Antifa, and including one assault that left him with a brain hemorrhage. Only days ago, Nick Sortor was assaulted in Portland by a flag-burning mob, and we've made it 1-year penalty for inciting riots. We took the freedom of speech away because that's been through the courts, and the court said you have freedom of speech. But what has happened is when they burn a flag, it agitates and irritates crowds. I've never seen anything like it on both sides, and you end up with riots. So we're going on that basis. We're looking at it not from the freedom of speech, which I always felt strongly about, but never passed the courts. This is what they do, is they incite. When you burn an American flag, you incite tremendous violence. We have many examples of it, many examples of it, and it's actually down on tape, and you see things happen that just don't happen unless it's the flag that's burning. Very recently, Katie Davis Court was hit in the face with a flagpole in Portland by an Antifa radical, leaving her with a very blackened eye. So, Katie, thank you very much, and I'd like to also say that I watched Nick. Where's Nick? Is Nick here? Nick? Hi, Nick. That was a rough time you went through. I hope you got my little note. I wrote you a note.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. It helped a lot because it was a difficult situation. It was very stressful, and your note helped a lot. I truly appreciate it.
I thought it was terrible, actually. I thought it was terrible.
Market is
So
mixed.
we'll talk about
I think
it
we're
a
waiting
little
for
bit.
345.
Under the
Robinson
last
closes at
administration, the
345.
Department of Justice targeted faithful Catholics, Christians, and patriotic parents as domestic extremists. They said, oh, they're extreme because they believe in God. They're extreme because they go to Catholic church, or evangelicals, where everybody was under the gun. Unless you are a really bad, sick person, then they left you alone. Under the Trump administration, we're going after Antifa criminals, and all who fund and support their campaigns are in serious trouble. And we have a lot of records already, a lot of surprises, a lot of bad surprises. It's people that you would never think. I want to thank Attorney General Pam Bondi, who, by the way, yesterday was incredible in Congress. It was amazing, and she just did it from the heart and the brain, because she's very smart, in all fairness. But she did it from the heart, and she did an incredible. Everybody was talking about it. She exposed some of these fake senators, these terrible
Candles
senators.
gap down on Palantir.
People like Blumenthal
Gap filled at
had
first.
a phony war record. For 20 years, he talked about what a hero he was, and it turned out he never went to Vietnam. For 20 years,
Not
he
gap
talked about
filled.
being a hero in Vietnam. Then it was exposed
And just fucking push it.
when he said what platoon he was with, and it was exposed that somebody was watching from that particular platoon. They said he was never with us. And then he went out and he cried, and he was ready to drop out of the election. And disgraceful. And then he looks at people like Pam and he starts criticizing her, and she's a patriot. And they ought to do something with that. You know, we have a young congressman that's right now in jail for lying about where he went to college and other things. It was, you know, frankly not good. It was pretty bad. But it was nothing compared to Blumenthal. I mean, what Blumenthal did, he was for 20 years a hero, a great war hero. And then he sits back and, you know, sanctimonious kind of a guy, looks down, how dare you do this to the American public, you know? What a fake. But I thought Pam was incredible yesterday, as well as Secretary Kristi Noem, who's really out there courageously, and I appreciate it, Kristi, amazing what you're doing. FBI Director Kash Patel, who's really coming up with some great information, Kash. It's great. Keep it coming, because there's plenty of it. Deputy Attorney General, one of the best lawyers you'll ever
Time
find.
is 3:40. MACD
Todd
coming
Blanche,
bearish.
who I know personally
Bears
is a
are
good
pushing into 340
lawyer,
at the
because I'm
minimum.
here. Thank you very much, Sean.
SPY
Good
just
job.
going slow.
Let me ask Attorney General Bondi to say a few words, and then we'll follow it up with Secretary Noem and Director Patel. And we're going to have some of the people around the table, very courageous people, and they're going to be talking journalists,
I'll push it on
almost all.
compound here.
And they're going to be talking, and we'll take some questions from the press at the end. Okay, Pam, please.
Thank you, President Trump. And as you made clear, Antifa is a domestic left-wing terrorist organization. We've seen them on video for years because they wanted to be seen and they got away with it. They beat journalists, they attack courthouses, they attack police stations, they dox and assault our law enforcement officers. The Biden administration let them commit these crimes with total impunity for years. So did Democrat leaders like Pritzker and Mayor Brandon Johnson. Last week, independent journalist Nick Sorter was arrested just for protecting himself against Antifa. I saw it online and I called Nick. I couldn't believe what happened. He did all this just trying to save our American flag from being burned. He was pushed down and assaulted, yet the local police arrested Nick, not the Antifa thugs who did this to him. Antifa feels empowered to operate in the open because weak Democrats have turned a blind eye to their actions. Their hatred for President Trump and for law and order agendas fuels their violence. We've seen more than 1,000% increase in attacks against our ICE agents since January 20th. Secretary Noem is out there fighting for you firsthand to keep our federal officers safe, to keep our federal buildings safe, and we're not going to have it anymore, these thugs. We saw what's happening in Portland and Chicago, and you saw what happened in Dallas. No longer. This is not activism, it's anarchy.
Head
We
and
can't
shoulders.
and we will
Bullish
not
day.
let
Go
masked
head and shoulders for me.
terrorists burn our buildings, attack our law enforcement, and intimidate our communities. Under your leadership, President Trump, we're deploying the full
Time is
might of the federal law
3:45.
enforcement to crack down on Antifa and other domestic terrorist organizations
Market
led
is
by
closing
Stephen
in
Miller.
15
And Stephen,
minutes.
thank you for everything you're doing. Last week, I issued a memo ordering our federal law enforcement agents, DEA, FBI, U.S. Marshals, and ATF to protect ICE officers from Antifa and other radical left-wing violence. Director Patel has been going non-stop. He and Deputy Attorney General Blanche were in Chicago yesterday, while Secretary Noem was in Portland. We are around this country fighting against this domestic terrorism. We had Apple and Google take down the ICE block apps. Hope they continue to comply with that. It's threatening the safety of our federal law enforcement officers. We're not going to stop at just arresting the violent criminals we can see in the streets. Fighting crime is more than just getting the bad guy off the streets. It's breaking down the organization brick by brick. Just like we did with cartels, we're going to take the same approach, President Trump, with Antifa. Destroy the entire organization from top to bottom. We're going to take them apart. Thanks to your bold leadership and the designation of Antifa as a terrorist organization, which is exactly what they are, Americans will no longer tolerate their unhinged violence. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pam. Christine.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, and thank you for hosting today and focusing on Antifa and the terrorists that they are. Let's not make any mistake. These individuals do not just want to threaten our law enforcement
Closing
officers,
near the
threaten our
near
journalists,
the highs.
and the citizens of this country. They want to kill them.
QQQ closing
Their
at
agenda is
610.80,
to destroy the
all-time
American
highs as
people
well.
and our way of life, and
About
this
to close at
president is
all-time
standing
highs.
in their
Market
way.
closes in
He is
15
stopping them
minutes.
from bringing their death and this
SPX
destruction
not closing
to
at
the
all-time
individual
highs,
citizens
but
of this country
it
that
is
just want to raise their
goddamn
kids and their
close.
grandkids in
Let's
peace and
see.
in safety.
SPY.
I want to also thank everyone around this table for being so bold and so brave, for standing up and recognizing the threat that Antifa
SPY is closing at
to our
all-time
way
highs,
of life.
actually. Okay.
By recognizing how advanced
gonna
they
be an
are, how
all-time high
sophisticated their
close, looks
networks
like.
are, how they've infiltrated our entire country, and we're seeing them play out with their tactics from city to city, and how they have built out their funding mechanisms. And sir, I also want to thank our Treasury Secretary for his work in getting to the bottom of these funding mechanisms and individuals who are perpetuating this violence on our American cities. I was in Portland yesterday and had the chance to visit with the governor of Oregon and also the mayor. They're in town, and they are absolutely covering up the terrorism that is hitting their streets. While you talked about some of the stories of our ICE agents, our Border Patrol agents, how they have been attacked, how they have been shot at, injured, the damage that they've done, these leaders in these local cities, along with Pritzker and Johnson, ignore what's going on, or, sir, they're helping Antifa cover it up. We have arrested dozens of individuals that are Antifa members or affiliated with them, and I want to thank our Attorney General for prosecuting them and making sure they never see the light of day again. They have been so bold in making sure we're bringing those individuals to justice. There's 9 minutes left until market closes. We arrested recently in Portland was the girlfriend of one of the founders of Antifa, and that we are hoping that as we go after her, interview her, and prosecute her, we will get more and more information about the network and how we can root them out and eliminate them from the existence of American society. I want to thank the new journalists here today for telling their stories and for being able and willing to go to the streets and to cover what's happening here in America. Many times the legacy media has looked the other way, refused to tell the stories. The networks have not really focused on what this is and what damage it is doing to our country, and how this network of Antifa is just as sophisticated as MS-13, as TDA, as ISIS, as Hezbollah, as Hamas, as all of them. They are just as dangerous. They have an agenda to destroy us, just like the other terrorists we've dealt with for many, many years. And today is the day that we have a president that won't tolerate it and will stand up and fight for the American people. So thank you for being here, for being so bold, and for standing in the gap at such a time as this. It will matter, it will make a difference, and your life will be one of significance because of what you've done today. So with that, God bless you, and thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Cash, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, the American people gave you a sweeping mandate in your victory in this election cycle, and they demanded safety and security for our citizens. And your administration, with your leadership, has provided us with the resources that we need, which is a whole of government approach to go after criminals absolutely everywhere, not just outside of this country, but within this country. And that takes a whole of government approach. The interagency seated up here with the Department of Homeland Security, our Attorney General, our Deputy Attorney General, and your White House staffers, and including Stephen Miller's leadership, has allowed us to go out there and map out these networks. What we are doing at the FBI is simple. It does not require rocket science. We are following the money. Money never lies. And that's what it's going to take to bring down this network of organized criminal thugs, gangbangers, and yes, domestic terrorists, because that's what they are. They are harming everyday citizens in every single one of our communities. And the folks you see here on the right and left, they're some of the bravest men and women we have today. They're reporting the stories live time because the mainstream media won't cover it. They're putting their lives on the line. They're standing up for the flag. The least we can do is stand up for them. So you have my thanks. I read more of your stories than I do theirs because you guys are putting out the truth. And we deserve a country where you are protected as equally as they are. We, in this FBI, will go after with the criminals with a vengeance. We will not rest until we find every single seed, money, donor, organization, and funding mechanism that we have. And I want to echo the Secretary's comments on Scott Bessent, who's allowing us to map out these networks through their financial criminal activities, which has been going on for decades. And I would like to remind the American public, they built this disease temple of corruption over decades. And in 8 short months, Mr. President, you have crippled their foundation because of your leadership here, because of the interagency, because of people like Deputy Attorney General Blanche, and because of Attorney General Pam Bondi's fearless leadership to go after criminals wherever they are. They will not be able to hide. They were able to hide and conspire with prior administrations, and we are exposing their corruption from within. And we will go to every single city in this country under Operation Summer Heat and the other operations we are doing at the FBI to bring these criminals to justice. We will arrest every single one of them from whatever perch you sit in, private or public, no matter how your goal or your ambition is. It will be crushed by the Constitution because the American people deserve law and order, and that's what we're going to give you.
Thank you very much, Cash. Great job. Maybe we'll start over here. Would any of you like to say something? Feel free. You can say it in front of a fine group of people, also journalists and reporters. You want to start?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. President Trump members of the cabinet, really appreciate you guys bringing this together. And the fact that we are
HOD.
here today on such short notice shows how serious you guys are taking this issue of trans terrorists and frankly, the cities and police departments that are cooperating with Antifa, such as Portland.
611
I mean, the Portland politicians are literally willing to sacrifice their own citizens just to appease these Antifa terrorists.
Closing at all-time
it's
highs.
sickening.
611.24.
I've seen it firsthand, obviously.
SPY not yet.
When I went to jail
So
that
divergence
night,
at the all-time
never
highs
expected
closed.
it to happen. I thought that they were maybe removing me
It's the
for
same
my own
high.
safety. It never crossed my mind that I was the one that was being
Shit,
arrested
it
for a
is the same
crime
high. Alright,
after
this
I
is
was
the new
just
high
thrown into
today.
a hole. I
QQQ,
heard from the
SPY
Department of
both
Homeland
broke out.
Security after I
This
got
is
out
a
of
new high
jail.
today, same price.
And
Most
one of
frequent
your,
one.
I won't say exactly who it was, but somebody very close to Secretary Noem over here
Booming up.
said that they were legitimately worried for
5
my
cents.
safety in the Portland jail. But luckily, the Portland jail was, I was the only one there, essentially, because they don't actually arrest people in Portland, besides conservative journalists, I guess. So, look, I'm glad that it was not a good night for me. Let's just say that. It was not fun sitting in that jail, but I'm glad to see what has come of it. And
Don't do
I've been able to
184,
talk
come
to
on.
a
Oh my
bunch
God.
of
Don't do it.
FBI agents, ATF agents, DHS agents that I didn't even know existed until I went there and went to that ICE facility. And the morale is at an all-time high. It is so exciting to see these guys know now that they have the backing of the Secretary, the DOJ, as well as the President of the United States, and they are there to do their job. They are going to fulfill this mission and deport these violent criminals. I believe one of the ones that I did a ride along with Secretary Noem yesterday, President Trump, and there was a pedophile that had come into the country 5 times over the past 7 years. 7 years, and apparently under the Biden regime that was just allowed to happen. That was fine. No problem.
355.
Enter the trading arena and go from the bullpen to the bull market. Turn data into sharper decisions.
As well as the governor of Oregon and the mayor, of course, coming out and running defense for pedophiles that have entered the country illegally 5 times. It's crazy. I'm glad it's taking
bullish pounds here
a
into the
front
end
row
of the day.
seat in
I
the
think
media.
it's on purpose.
And you know, they're being forced to talk about it in reality because, you know, we're the ones that were on the ground. We're the ones that are actually reporting what's going on. And you know, much of the legacy media has been either ignoring it or covering for Antifa for years now. So thank you guys so much for taking this seriously. And President Trump, you mentioned that flag. So remember, you put out a truth right after
that's right. I saw that.
Took this flag from that man that was burning it in the street.
I saw it. Do you know who he is?
Oh yeah, I know exactly who it is.
So why don't you give it to Pam? Give it to the Attorney General, and let's start prosecutions.
Yeah. I actually have a second flag that he tried to burn as well. So I have 2 of them from the same guy.
Well, you also saw what happened when that flag started burning. Everyone went crazy.
355 is until 359.
So thank you. If you could give the information.
So 355 is testing 350 right now.
Night made you famous.
I got a text from the President of the United States, so I appreciate that.
And President Trump, after that happened to Nick, I called Harmeet Dillon and we opened a pattern and practice investigation into the Portland police very publicly as to how they let this happen.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. President, Brandy Cruz, you're gonna
Crazy
hear us
bullish
be very
into the
fired
end.
up today, and you can tell, and it's because some of us have been covering Antifa for 15 years and have never had anyone in a position of authority even acknowledge their existence. And I'll also tell
reject
you
that 350 into 415, or is the question is, will it go higher into 355,
that Antifa is a real thing.
359, and then reject that 359, 357 to 4 p.m. That is the question.
And would have been killed
We are
in
at the roof.
Portland had you not called them a terror organization and said we're going to bring the full weight
we
of
have
the federal
4 minutes
government to
left.
bear. I
Market
talked to
is
Katie
closing.
Daviscourt in Portland the other day. She'd been assaulted all
Palantir
summer.
trying to close at 130,
and she said the same thing, that it seems quick to violence as soon as you made that designation. So they're thinking in their heads, they're worried. There's been 24 or so arrested in Portland. They don't want to go to federal prison. There's this video of them, one of them who was in the face of an ICE agent, and then he's in custody shaking. Once you take the mask off, they're nothing. And I was told by probably a dozen people not to tell you this, I'm going to tell it to you anyway, because it's relevant to what we're talking about. I'm living proof that you can recover from TDS. I had strong Trump derangement syndrome for probably 8 years. This is one of the reasons I recovered from it. And by the way, it's much better to not have TDS. I'm happier, I'm healthier, more successful. I even think I got a little more attractive after I got rid of my Trump derangement syndrome. Yes. You know, I'm a reporter in Seattle, and frankly, I could not care any less what any of you have to say about this meeting. Could not care any less. We're not here for you. I'm not here to convince any of you that Antifa is a real thing, because if you have not come to that conclusion by now, you are never going to come to that conclusion because you don't want to see it.
4 p.m. is here.
And you're going to go and you're going to say it's a bunch of right-wing conservative influencers who are here spinning a tale. I was one of you.
Break the higher
I was a
into
mainstream reporter in Seattle for 10 years. I was a TV reporter on the streets doing my job, and I was still assaulted by Antifa. So it's not about being conservative, it's about people who go there and show what they're doing. And when I saw, after all those years, that the media wouldn't be honest about what was happening, that Democratic politicians wouldn't be honest about what was happening, I thought, well, gosh, if they're not being honest about that, maybe they're not being honest about President Trump either. And it opened my mind to just looking at things for what they were. And now I find you quite funny, actually. Now it's like I said, I'm much happier about it. But you know, for me, again, I could not care any less the stories that they go to print. This is what I care about. We have 3.5 years. Nothing is guaranteed, although I think if Democrats keep it up, we'll probably have Republican presidents for the next 3 decades. But nothing is guaranteed, and so what I want to see over the next 3.5 years is a full court press to dismantle Antifa once and for all in a meaningful way. I know, Andy, we talked before this about some ideas. That's really what we want to, I don't care what the media says, I don't care what Democrats say. They will never wake up to this fact. So we want the federal government to take as many of these cases as possible, look at the interstate travel between Portland and Seattle when it comes to these people who are committing violent acts, and hopefully in 3.5 years, they will be a shell of their former selves.
Very close to that, and it's Antifa and many others, unfortunately. There are many others, bad ones. Most have been named terrorist organizations. There are a couple that we're going to, but I think we've got it pretty well covered. But there are many others, but very specifically today it's Antifa, and it's really bad, and we're going to get it cleaned up. Andy, do you have something? Thank you very much. I'm glad you no longer have
4 p.m.,
TDS.
50 seconds, right? 3:50, holding the HOD.
Thank you.
Closing into
Thank
4
you, Mr.
p.m. looks
President
like
and members of the
44
cabinet.
seconds.
I have a lot of
This is
gratitude.
3:59,
and a
so
little
it's
bit about
looking
my
like
background.
3:50 is higher today.
Born in Portland,
Unless they
Oregon,
nuke up
from
in the
there.
last
And growing
25
up,
seconds here.
It's always been left-wing, very progressive, and
the
I
market
liked
will
it. It had cafes and artists and those who lived a bohemian
push
lifestyle.
lower into 4,
and
maybe
in
tiny
2016,
bit.
I was a
Or not.
graduate student at
Market
Portland State
closed in
studying
28
political
seconds.
science. I was an editor at the student paper there, a very progressive paper.
Palantir.
And I was assigned to cover the election night demonstrations. Well, the elections night protests
I think
turned to
either I
riots,
went in
3
too
days
early
of
or today
violent rioting
is
in
the setup.
Portland, and it was the first time that I saw groups dressed in black with their faces covered. This
Market
is 4
closed.
years before COVID. Some of them
3:50
were
high
waving
today.
the black flag of anarchism, some the red flag of Marxism. And
Where's the
within
low today?
seconds, they would ravage one
All
street
day
to another,
bullish
to
today.
another, to another. And the next day, I would read the legacy media, which I still read at that time,
Low
and looked
today.
forward to.
9:45. Crazy
And I
work.
looked up to those journalists,
They
and I
prime
was
time
really
trapped at
shocked to see
9:45
that
and ran that
the
thing to
narrative
3:50.
was that these, in my view, anti-democratic political violence was legitimate acts of protest.
Market closing like this, guys. Wind direction is
they
north
were
from
concerned
9:45
about
into
racism
3:50. Wind
or all
direction
these
is
other
south
lies.
from
And so for the next
3:50 into 4
4
p.m.
years,
close.
I just continued going
That's how
out
the
with my
market
video
wants to
camera. I
close.
thought, look, people can ignore what I write because
Palantir
it's spin,
closing
but
bullish on
videos
top of
can
the
quite
top
speak
of
for
the
themselves.
breaking out
And
when
in
trend line. So
2019,
this does.
it led to me nearly losing my life. I was covering another Antifa protest turned riot. At that point, had been routine in Portland, and then I was ambushed in a mob beating, and I had never been in a fight. I didn't even realize that I was being assaulted until
yeah,
seconds.
Palantir always looks like that though.
And the
They never
punches
show
came from
bearishness
everywhere,
before they do anything.
on my head and my
Yeah,
face, and I
they-
was bleeding out of my eyes and ears. And then they threw all the drinks in my
And
eyes
thing goes
to
up,
humiliate me further and to laugh
until
at
it
me.
drops. Like I'm telling
And
you.
I was rushed to the hospital
It's
in
even
an
worse than
ambulance
Tesla.
and CT scan, and I had
Experience with
subarachnoid
this.
hemorrhage, which is bleeding in the brain. I nearly died. And after surviving that,
Tesla does the
the
same thing. It goes up
reporting that I saw
until
in
it
liberal
drops.
media it seemed to suggest that I had deserved it because they branded me far right, and some even went so far as to suggest that I maybe faked my injuries.
CNBC
A
says
BuzzFeed
S&P
reporter asked for
500
my
Nasdaq
medical
closes
records,
at
which I
record
did
highs
provide,
as
but this
Wall
felt so
Street looks past
it's
U.S.
like
government
because
shutdown.
I didn't die in that attack, there was another round of people who wanted to finish me off. But I continued, and then 2020, Portland was really the epicenter of the longest political violence. Those months of riots, I was on the ground, undercover, and there was an assassination there. There was a supporter of Donald Trump named Aaron Danielson who was shot dead by a self-described Antifa member who then fled out of state and died in a shootout with U.S. Marshals. In 2021, I returned undercover, naively thinking that enough time had passed, and was chased through the streets of downtown and beaten, nearly choked out. The person who was trying to choke me out held me so tightly that I had the blood, the vessels in my eyes burst. So one of the symptoms were my eyes were completely red after that, and I was hospitalized. So thank you so much for acknowledging Antifa and for directing your administration to treat them as domestic terrorists. It's going to be really challenging because how they organize is that they are decentralized, autonomous, and they operate on deception. And we're still to this day told that they don't exist, that it's a figment of our imagination. I think the DOJ could look at federal conspiracy charges. The state of California and San Diego County last year broke up an Antifa cell in San Diego.
That was an okay day.
And I think maybe perhaps the State Department should designate Antifa its international arm as a foreign terrorist organization, FTO. So thank you so much for this invitation, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Andy. Great. That's a rough time you had, huh? So the chokeout was almost the end.
Yeah, that was my only near-death experience in my life, and I'm quite shaken when I think about it now. It really feels unbelievable to me that on the streets of America that this type of violence against citizens could become so routine and accepted and cheered on by people. Although, you know, in the immediate aftermath of Mr. Kirk's assassination, we saw again that type of depravity play out on quite large swaths of the left.
There's so many things.
There's a deep sickness
How do you delete
in this country right now, and it pains me a lot to acknowledge it.
Yeah, the amazing thing is you look at Portland, and you see fires all over the place. You see fights, and I mean, just violence. It's just so crazy. And then you talk to the governor, and she acts like everything is totally normal. There's nothing wrong. It's almost like, are you waking up from a dream or something? You see it on your network. You see it all over the place, and it's so bad. It's so crazy. It's like the movies you see for the kids. I guess not only the kids, adults also, where you have these bombed out cities and these bombed out people. It's like worse than that. I don't think they could make a movie as bad. And then the governor will get up and say, I don't know why they're coming here. It's such a wonderful place. And the amazing thing is the people want us to be there. The people, when they get the real people that live there, many of them have left, but the real people want us to be there. The same thing in Chicago. So they've had 60, 70 murders over a short period of time. Murders, people that got shot. They've had hundreds of people shot.
No volume.
And then a guy like Pritzker, or this low IQ mayor, gets up. I mean, he got up. He's got a 5% approval rating, and the people are all against him. They want people to come.
Tested the
beautiful
high.
Black women are wearing a
Drop below.
MAGA hat last night on television.
Lower high.
Beautiful people, and they said, we don't care who comes, just stop the crime. They don't care. Frankly, they don't care if it's National Guard, military. Send in anybody you want. Stop the crime. And they're afraid to go out. They can't even go out. And then a guy like Pritzker, think of that. 50, 60, 70 people over a short period of time murdered, actually murdered, mostly gun violence, but knives, but gun violence. They're murdered, and hundreds of people shot. They had one weekend where they had like 18 murdered, and
The
71
question
shot.
is the market going to run overnight?
But they said, you know what their excuse is? Yeah, but it was a long weekend. In other words, it was a long weekend, so that was okay. And then Pritzker gets up and he says, like, I don't know what they're talking about. We don't have crime here. They're crazy. I think actually they're petrified. You know, their families live there, everything else. I actually think they're scared. Pritzker was a failure in his family. They threw him out of the family business. Guy's a loser. But you know what? They actually, I believe they're scared. They're actually frightened for their lives. Jack, please say a few words.
Mr. President, thank you so much for having us here today and holding this this roundtable. Antifa is real. Antifa has been around in various iterations for almost 100 years in some instances, going back to the Weimar Republic in Germany. And
QQQ
it's
up
now been just under 1 month
today.
since we saw a far leftist murder Charlie Kirk,
1.15%.
and we saw thousands upon thousands of people, other far leftists and
Someone said
people in
AMD
positions of
skyrocketing in after
authority,
hours.
people like nurses
That
and
thing's going
firefighters,
higher,
HR
12%.
departments,
Holy fuck.
celebrating the death and the murder of Charlie Kirk. This sickness that's out there is absolutely real. And Mr. President, thank you for mentioning the fact that one of the bullet casings read, "Hey fascist, catch" on it. One of the other bullet casings right next to that had Bella Ciao written on it. Now, Bella Ciao is a song that is known in Antifa circles as the international anthem of Antifa. And all of us around the world, around this room
talking about right
that
now.
have studied Antifa, we're very familiar with these symbols. And Mr. President, I think the situation is getting worse. When you look at people like Luigi Maggioni, in his 20s, Thomas Matthew Crooks,
in the
of
1
course,
hour.
who took a shot at you, sir,
The market.
the ICE shooter in
Bullish
Dallas,
on the
and
4.
now this Tyler Robinson. We're starting to see a pattern of more and more murderous
I think I'll
violence.
be fine.
And this same violence is
Do your own research
not
and analysis.
just,
It's called,
random.
bro.
It is targeted assassinations, which are getting worse. And every
I'm
single
chilling.
one
This
of
is
us
my
in
profit
this
money.
room
I'm up for the month and the week.
that goes out
Having a
there,
good day.
and obviously you as well, sir, and all the staff. We are now under that threat every single day. And working there at Turning Point USA, and I've spent just about the last month out there in Phoenix with Erica, with the family, with the team. And I will tell you
I'm
this, Mr.
so
President,
hungry.
even though going through something like that,
Right, we
which is
might
an
wake up at this
absolute
1 minute
nightmare,
gap tomorrow.
and people say, what
182.
was it like to speak in front of all those people? It was horrible. Every second of it was horrible. But we're not going to quit. And Turning Point
There's a
USA
1 minute gap,
is
so I'm not
continuing
even
the tour
worried.
that Charlie was on. We had 6,000
market
people
runs,
when
yeah,
we
but
went back to
low-key.
Utah. We had 5,000 people last night in Montana, if you can
Fucking
believe that.
bullish on
We are continuing to
purpose.
organize on campus. We are getting more and more people coming out in the face of this threat, knowing what happened to Charlie. But Mr. President, we need to do something about this, because I fear that the next one who could be killed could be sitting at this table right now. And we're not going to stop, but they need to stop, and they will not stop until they are stopped. Thank you.
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it very much. One thing I have to say is that Washington, D.C. was almost as bad. I don't know what could be worse than Portland. You don't even have stores anymore. They don't even put glass up. They put plywood on their windows, but most of the retailers have left. But Washington, D.C. was so bad, and Pam, I'd say it took 12 days to really make it pretty good, and a month to make it great. And now people are going out to dinner. The restaurants are booming. They don't have enough seats. They're opening up new restaurants because many of them closed. And people are walking down the street totally safe. A reporter, I'm not sure if she's there. I can't see somebody reported there. She is. She was violently assaulted. And I don't know, she tends to be somewhat liberal, but she wasn't liberal on this one. I appreciated your honesty, but
All right, guys, I gotta go eat.
It won't happen again. It won't happen
Bye.
again.
Have a good
You're
day.
lucky you're alive, frankly, with what happened. I know exactly what took place. So Washington, D.C., our capital, we thought we'd start there appropriately, and it's safe, and people are so happy. They're so happy. And now it's a couple of months. I went to dinner there. I felt totally safe. I gave a press conference right in the middle of the street, which I don't think Secret Service was thrilled about. But, you know, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have wanted to do it 6 months ago. It's incredible what happened. Now we're in Memphis. As you know, we're having a great impact in Memphis. It's been only a week, but it's cash. I hear it's been amazing what's happening there, just very early. But you take a look at D.C. and you take a look at some of the other. We've had a big impact. What we haven't said, because Pritzker said, well, crime is going down in Chicago. Well, 5 months ago, cash went to Chicago with a lot of FBI agents just to prepare it, so that we went in with, I guess you could call it a surge, call it whatever you want, but would be even more effective. And we're going to be doing that, and very,
There's
very
a
strongly doing
possibility.
that, because Chicago is a very unsafe city. It's
Not
a great
tomorrow.
city. The head of the
I mean,
Union
if the market
Pacific
dumps
Railroad
tomorrow,
said,
sure,
"Sir,
but I mean,
please save Chicago.
within
It's
the
a great
next
city.
couple
It
of
can be
days,
saved."
I
Other cities are
think
gone.
we're going to be in
I mean,
here.
they're lost.
179,
They can get better, but they're
178.
just really, they've been so decimated. But I'm
Things
so
are not
proud of
looking
what
great
they've
on the
done so
daily.
quickly in D.C. And
We're
it's
just
taking
going
place
higher 'cause the
quickly
market's
in
going higher.
Memphis, where we were asked to go by the mayor and by the governor. And it's really incredible what we can do and how fast we can do it. Let's go for two more. Would you like to go? And then Katie, you'll go. Okay, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President, for having us here. And not to sound like a broken record, but it needs to be said that Antifa is real. Yeah. It's real. It's a threat. I just saw them last weekend over in Portland while they're causing mayhem over there. And the reason why they're such a big problem is because we have Democrats and a lot of people in the mainstream media refusing to acknowledge that they even exist, right? So how can we as a country begin to address it if we have large swaths of these people who are supposedly decision makers and people who are supposed to inform? They don't want to say
Anywhere
that
below 182.5.
because the common argument is like, well, they're not a real organization because there's no national leadership. They don't have a national headquarters. So how can law enforcement go after a group that doesn't exist like that? Well, law enforcement goes after criminal groups that organize to rob banks or do smash and grabs. They don't have a registered LLC. They don't have official membership cards. They don't have
short squeeze this and go higher,
but law enforcement still goes after them because they're working as a group. These people don't just show up randomly at the same time to do the same thing, dressed in a very similar fashion, espousing the same ideology.
Yeah, I feel bad for people that shorted on SPY, QQQ,
alive, present, that believe in it,
held or whatever, because that is crazy how they did it all day long. New all-time highs. I scalped once and I was out.
During the riots in 2020.
Didn't go long at all on SPY.
My most exposure to them prior to this year. I've been at the ICE facility at Broadview. I'm originally from the Chicagoland area, unfortunately, but that's where I grew up around. Like I said, I was in Portland. I was covering the riots in Los Angeles as well. And
see you guys.
Probably one of the most disturbing parts about that is, in addition to Antifa being present, they were tagging the streets with CJNG, which is Cartel Jalisco Nueva Generación, which is a cartel. So you have these people who are working basically in concert with